to like excommunicate him?
No, this is a lot cooler. Watch what I can do at the drop of a hat.
Is it a handstand?
No, you're not going to watch me do a handstand.
It'd be really
Which
cool.
hat are we dropping?
You're going to watch me do a recap at 7:06 rather than 7:30.
Holy shit!
Just to prove that I can.
Wow.
After returning from the Sabine Highlands with the Tome of Erudition, dealing with Ayami Soji, Captain Wallace's in-between would-be assassin, and eventually escaping her clutches with a very well-thought-out plan, using and relying on the tome far too much and realizing that, you realized that you needed something. You needed information about Captain Wallace. You needed leverage. You needed something. He had too much power over you, too much influence. He was too obfuscated. Unfortunately, the only connection, the only information you had was regarding someone he wanted dealt with, a prisoner in Alacyr under the watchful eyes of the NSO. So after dealing with your plan with your newly allied Mannerite friend... Oh, my references are all different now. Your new Mannerite friend, Mallory Polaire, you headed off, preparing and making your way back to Alacyr. Home sweet home for, well, at least Frey, I suppose. It was something of a quiet homecoming, with Mira finally getting a chance to see a long-lost friend in one of her parental figures who helped really teach her about the world, Claudio Bovan. Other than Claudia, she met with a number of his other connections. Samar, if you can call it a home, ended up back at work, where their business partner, good old Ollie, essentially dumped them to run the Aurum Sanctorum for the next few days until they leave, going on a well-earned vacation. For while they are certainly arcane, they are definitely not quite as impressive as Samar in any capacity. Meanwhile, Frey, trying to get back into the thick of it, at the anchor and helm, doing some work, some relaxation, getting a nice comfortable room, getting things covered. And finally, the evening gave way to night, and you all found yourselves heading to bed. So we will pick up in the next morning, which I just want to say that was a 3-minute recap after 5 minutes of sitting around, of which only one of that was actually sitting around because Lee was 4 minutes late.
Make sure to upload your splits.
Fuck, that's good. So, I ask unto you all, Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Lawrence. It is the 10th of Fallowakes. It is the middle of the work week. What are you guys doing?
I'm working.
Are we, like, all meeting for breakfast?
Well, Samar's certainly not.
Yeah.
Are the rest of us meeting for breakfast?
Do we know where they are? Like, were we given vague instructions before the group split?
Who's Samar?
Yeah, to like Samar's place, which is apparently where the others are staying.
Strieg and Garrett are staying there, so I guess I would have told you guys before we left for it.
It would have been prudent. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so I guess the question is, I'm assuming Frey would have also mentioned where he intended to take the others, right?
Yeah, he would have mentioned that.
So I guess the question is, do the non-Samar party members head that way to check with the others, to eat, etc.?
Yeah, sure, we can meet up.
Garrett's always down for a breakfast.
Alrighty. I guess we convene over breakfast at the anchor and helm.
All right. So
yeah,
Samar after
B&B doesn't do breakfast, from what I've heard.
Samar, after a very early, like, up at the crack of dawn, probably earlier to get ready and go on the rounds, you've got a day ahead of you. There are notes. They are very frustratingly organized, but Oliver did technically leave you notes. He is sleeping in and specifically had a note nailed to his door that said, "If you open this, you will never see me again. If you wake me up, you will never see me again."
Drama queen. Okay.
Leaving you on your own to go to work.
That's fine.
And then around Oh, go ahead.
Whenever I do rounds, I am going to see if I can find out anything about the stuff that I asked him to find out about, just to, just to see.
And again, in specific, that's anything to do with...
The prisoner dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a Charisma Connect.
Sure. Charisma Connect.
Oof.
Unfortunately, like, you ask around and you're like, you do the whole, like, hey, maybe you know somebody who knows something, and no real answers. It seems like either no one wants to talk about it, or this really is just something being kept quiet.
Yeah, fair enough. Just had to ask.
Meanwhile, Strig, Garit, the five of you do a nice inverted pentagram around the anchor and helm, where you have a lovely breakfast, comped as per tradition, as Frey has done a great job of bringing in business immediately. So, alcohol will cost you, but I don't think any of you are crazy enough to be drinking alcohol at 9:30 in the morning, so...
No boozy brunch for us.
Wait, yeah,
Maybe
we're not
later.
having mimosas? What?
Frey will settle for some juice.
Is this the place with the cocktail? Sorry, you go.
Well, Frey came down looking very comfortable. Definitely slept better than he had in a while, at least on their trip here. Well then, how was everybody's night? I trust we all slept well.
Can't complain. Definitely slept in worse conditions.
The rooms here are quite comfortable. Are you sure we can't convince you to stay? And he looks over at Garrett and Streeg as he says this.
I'm fine with visiting Samar's place. They needed. I was able to help them a bunch last night. Apparently, their friend who runs their medical practice with them is taking a vacation while we're in town for the next couple days. So Samar is going to be quite busy.
Lord scratches his chin, has a kind of expression.
Well, good for them. Everybody deserves a vacation. But if anybody changes their mind, I do actually have a spare bedroom in my suite.
Is that... You're not joking, Mr. Frock?
No, I'm not.
What was the suite you were given?
I'm in the Lord's suite.
Lord. Of course.
No, it's quite comfortable. But I thought we could all have our own chambers. I mean, there's no use getting crowded.
And all that comped. Wow.
Well, they do like me here.
Apparent.
From
It's
downstairs,
a way of making friends.
I imagine you guys are up doing a rooftop breakfast.
Okay, sure.
In my head, that's where I had imagined it. Big fancy rooftop bar, why would you not be?
Sure.
But you do hear a very loud cheering coming from the bottom floor.
Lawrence looks, I guess.
Frey, you would know that normally this level of cheering is akin to someone winning big at the fishing game.
Oh.
So.
Frey would look over, and I assume, like, if we're on the rooftop, like, is there like a line of sight down to the bottom floor? Is it like an open?
So not really. Like,
okay,
yeah, like you can hear it because like the doors open, the windows are open because there's still nice weather and things, especially early in the morning. So like you can hear cheering from downstairs, but yeah.
All right. So Frey leans back and looks a little impressed. Sounds like somebody was very fortunate.
Isn't this the where you fish and you get like a room token or money or something?
A stake in the company?
Partial ownership.
That's what it is. Partial ownership. Well, but there are other prizes, not just the partial ownership.
From what I read, rooms mostly, drinks.
Drinks. The last time we were here, they had this like chocolate and drink with alcohol that they served in like a coconut. Did you see if that was still on the menu?
Does Frey know if it was still on the menu?
If you yeah, you were on last night. Yeah, it is.
Frey will confirm that yes, they do still have it.
Honestly, Lawrence, I don't know if you've tried this, but you've got to have it. It's really good.
Lawrence considers the virtues of such a beverage, and then he'll nod. Tonight, certainly. We'll toast to our success of the day, I'm sure.
Oh yes, I thought I might go reach out to some of my contacts and I'll see if I could get access to that prisoner that we're so interested in. Hopefully Mr. Hayes will be a little awkward if it turns out there is no Mr. Hayes.
I suppose only one way to find out. I intend to spend the day getting us passage to the fort. Should be some people leaving soon. Always is.
I'm free to help with whatever. I'd probably help Samar a little bit, but they're going to be busy. I believe they're making a bunch of house calls today, so they're going to be out doing their own thing. So if anyone needs help, or if Samar needed help, they left real early. I didn't get a chance to ask them, but if they needed help, I guess I could, I don't know, maybe they'll reach out via the head thing if they need help. But anyways, I'm free. I'm not doing anything.
We might want to have someone join them just so that we don't have anyone on their own. While we're most likely safe from you-know-who here, just from the fact that we've moved, you never know.
That's a good point.
Speaking of, I could use some visibly armed backup at my side for my my own house calls today. Mr. Trigg, would you care to join?
It would be my pleasure.
What is that supposed to mean? Out of character. What's the vibe there? Is that genuine?
The vibe is you're asking him to be muscle and he doesn't like being muscle, but he's got nothing better to do.
Thank you.
Ask the skinniest guy in the party to be your muscle.
He's got a son. Kind of. Not really.
Also the least threatening looking.
Visibly armed. is the goal here. You know,
That is accurate. Streak does have arms.
2 of them and 2
of them.
crossbows.
One for each arm.
Yeah, gonna dual wield them. Anyway, Lord Soldon, thanks.
Well then, I suppose, Garrett, if you wanted, I certainly wouldn't mind the company, though. I do recommend dressing well.
Oh,
Didn't Garrett wear a really nice outfit to the party?
yeah, it's like really nice though. Is the only thing.
I guess Robert, can you,
could totally
connect the dots
hear
here? Is the outfit that Garrett wore to the party appropriate for what Frey is referring to?
What's Frey referring to? Like, just going and
Dress
talking
nice
to
meet
people?
with nice people or whatever.
It's probably a
Saying that
little
with wealthy
like
people.
it's another case of probably overkill, but like it's better to be overdressed than underdressed in these meetings if you're going into somebody's house.
Well, yeah. Then in that case, I can go grab that, clean up a little bit more, and meet you back here.
Excellent.
Lawrence will probably recommend that Miss Tyrell assists Dr. Samar. You know, the whole buddy system thing.
Works for me.
Sure. Eventually they will be meeting up. Obviously, Samar's got many rounds to do and wouldn't have time in the immediate to swing by and get her, but eventually.
Right.
Otherwise, so we split up Mira with Samar. And then we have Lawrence and Strieg. And then we have Garrett and Frey. All right. Frey and Garrett gonna be doing stuff here. This is just for my own organization since you guys love to split up so much. Whereas I imagine Lawrence's connections are going to be much more coastal.
Yep.
So we're just gonna shove you up there. Just so I remember that you guys are all split up. All right. Next person to speak gets first dibs.
Me.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
I was expecting an awkward silence from that.
Fuck that.
Thank you, William.
Listen, I got initiative on my
All
side.
right, so Lawrence, you and Strieg make your way out towards the docks area, specifically the imports quarter. The imports quarter and the Ophirian docks. Imports quarter is kind of the northernmost kind of, this whole area here. And then the island to the north is known as the Ophirian docks. But obviously that's where a lot of sailors, connections, things like that are.
Right.
So what is the plan?
Engage my foci for a favor to see about gaining passage on a ship that'll be leaving in the next couple days that is heading towards the fort.
Oh, this is
Is the ultimate
connected.
goal. Yes.
All right.
A favor once per day that is no more than mildly illegal.
All right. So,
And before we get well and truly into it, I think Lawrence will be making some small talk while him and Strieg are going through, you've been to the city before, right? I believe Mr. Viacourt mentioned you all been through.
Yeah, we passed through a while back, and I don't know, I'd been wandering around before that, and I did a few odd jobs in the city before that too, so...
So you're familiar with the city?
Yeah, I guess so. I know my way around.
Just to mention, Mr. Strieg, to ask, how familiar are you with what happened to Mr. Viacourt while you were away?
not terribly, I guess. I mean, Samar just kind of mentioned that the Umbrii fucked with his head too, right? And now he doesn't really like any of us.
I think he's getting over that, or at least it seems so. But yes, it seems he lost his ability to trust everyone aside from me and Dr. Samar. Not sure if it's related to the fact that we were new to the group or what, but it was, frankly disturbing to see. Something as precious as allies like that being just taken, despite still being there.
I mean, he didn't try to, hurt anybody, did he?
And we did obscure your tracks after you left.
Oh. Well, I guess that's not quite as bad as attacking someone still.
True. It never got that bad. Though he did say some less than kind things. Outed a few things that maybe shouldn't have been.
Such as?
Your prior profession.
I mean, I feel like it's not a huge secret now that you've been with us for a while.
No, and I had my ideas, even after we had just met.
Okay, so? Street kind of shrugs.
I'll also return the shrug. It's nice to see that he's recovering, now that we're away from that place.
Let's hope he keeps doing that then. It would not be good if he decided to suddenly turn on us.
It seems like it'll still be a long road, especially to full recovery, but it seems he at least understands that he was missing those things that he had before. People, those connections.
Yeah, it's really weird that he doesn't... That he, God, it was just us and Rohan for so long.
And you're the one who passed, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just us three, and I mean, Cassie and Molly were there too, but...
Did you not feel as connected to them?
I don't... I mean, Molly's always been kind of weird. And Cassie's kind of been weird too, I guess.
Mr. Strigg, your whole group is odd, at the least.
That's a good point. I hate to say it, but I think you kind of fit in with us.
Despite the conversation being fairly serious up to that point, Lawrence belly laughs at that. Though if that all said, if you wouldn't mind a bit of curiosity on my part, what made you seek new horizons, so to speak, to leave your old profession?
Street kind of just stares at him for a moment.
Lawrence turns the gates despite the fact that his is behind glasses. If you don't want to specify, you don't need to.
It didn't pay well.
I suppose when you think of all of the consequences of such a profession. It never truly can it?
No, not really. I suppose you're rather familiar with that, aren't you?
All too. There are some things that just aren't worth doing, even if they will offer immediate or medium-term benefit. Even something as small as lying can come back to bite you. It's better to simply not, I think. When you can help it.
It's that when you can help it part that's the problem.
Lawrence nods. A man can only do their best. Or his best. But it's the attempt that matters.
Here's to that, I guess.
Here's to another day of attempting. We'll see how it works out.
Yeah, let me know if you need me to,
He kind of like motions at the crossbow.
Nice. Mr. Strieg, I'm certain you'll know, you'll know the signal, Lawrence says, opening his jacket enough for Strieg to see his gun.
Strieg just like nods at that.
Guess I will.
Alright. I imagine we get to wherever Lawrence is leading at that point, and Robert, where the fuck are we going?
So, at this point, I imagine there is a lot of talking to people who know people who can put you in contact with people. You know, like, you can't just introduce yourself. You need someone to vouch for you.
Of course. Always need a intermediary.
You do this for, I'd say, at least a couple of hours. Before eventually ending up out at... Sorry, I'm zooming in. I have so many fucking things on here. There is a... Calling it a bar wouldn't be quite accurate. It is seemingly somebody's home that has maybe a dozen people drinking from a keg. You come in through like a alley side door, and you know, one of the people you met with kind of escorted you here. They head in, they, you know, give me a minute, and they go, and then eventually they just kind of like pat you on the shoulder, and they're like, good luck. And you know, you're able to go inside, and a couple people like side-eye you too, before finally you see this gentleman, maybe 50s, kind of balding, very short, like shaved head, kind of around the crown of his head, and he just kind of he like narrows his eyes and like pulls out a chair for you to sit across from him at a nice round, like, again, seemingly looks like a random like kitchen table. Starts smoking on his pipe and motions for the both of you to sit down.
And Lawrence does so. Of course, with his typical professional demeanor, smile, looking affable.
What about Strieg?
Strieg just sits completely blank face.
Hello, Mr. Beckett.
Do I know this guy's name?
Never met him before.
And a good day to you, sir. May I ask who I'm speaking with?
No. No, you may not.
Understood.
Now, I'm curious, though. You see, I already heard a couple hours ago you were asking. You're trying to get out to the base barrier islands.
That I am.
I can get you out there. Question is, Who the fuck is that? And he points at Streak. You see, everyone I talk to, everyone you talk to, seems to know you. Everyone knows somebody who can either put in a good word or doesn't have a bad thing to say about you. But him. No one's ever seen him. Now, I'm not worried. I'm not concerned about my operation. But this wouldn't be the first time that someone got co-opted by the NSO and now has a very unconventional handler. And as he says that, he motions to Streak again.
Is he like Streak's the handler here?
Yeah.
Streak actually snorts at that.
You see, things are tense these days, but you've been gone, Mr. Beckett. You've been out of the game, shall we say. And you come in. You see, I heard about you a couple hours ago when you started all this shite looking around. You got back yesterday. You wander into the city, and you're immediately looking to get out. That's a little weird. Don't you think, boys? And he, like, calls behind him, and a few people just kind of give the most half-hearted nods and, yeah, uh-huh, while they're saying they're drinking. So what's your angle, Mr. Beckett?
Not a conventional one, mind, but it's certainly, nothing you need to worry about.
I can't be sending someone who's hunting out bounties or some shite.
No, nothing like that. To clarify, Mr. Strigg here is a mercenary. Just back up for myself. I'm looking into some old associates regarding some unfinished business that I'd like to have resolved.
So he's not NSO, he's not anything. He's just Mr. Strigg.
An associate.
Now, I'm no expert, but a tiny little stick fuck like that with a crossbow's not much in the way of security.
Ooh.
And he turns to Strigg. What's your angle? You use it, Mr. Beckett, to get to the islands on a bounty?
Definitely not.
Well, you are also definitely not security, because security, mercenary work, it's as much about appearance as it is about talent. And, well, you could have as much of one, but you certainly don't have a lot of the other.
Streak just shrugs. You can think whatever you want of how I look.
And unfortunately, what I think is going to determine whether or not you all are going to be getting on that boat. And he takes a big swig of something. It doesn't smell too pleasant.
It's a simple matter. The backup isn't meant to frighten people. I'm not concerned with that kind of thing. It's a matter of, I know Mr. Streak's skills, I've seen them up close and personal. And we happen to have a shared interest. Of course, that is unrelated to you, your crew. Simply some of my former associates.
He takes a big gulp, puffs at a pipe a few times, and stares daggers at Streak. You don't talk. You don't sit forward. You stay out of the way. How much is he paying you, and what is it you're doing?
He kind of like stops for a minute and like looks at Lawrence for a half second.
You look at me. Not Mr. Beckett, you look at me. You see, if reputation's a lot, especially getting out to the barrier islands. If my reputation gets fucked, I get fucked. And if I get fucked, Well, there's no coin in it for me now, is there?
That's our livelihood.
And if it gets bad enough, it no longer becomes an issue of coin. And he kind of sits back. It becomes an issue of the continued blood flowing through my body. You see, I start sending random assholes who are out there killing out in the islands because they don't know how else to get out there and they have to go through me. That's not good for my business. So, Mr. Streak, what's he paying you and why? In your words, Mr. Mercenary.
All the day to put a crossbow bolt through anyone who looks at him wrong.
He looks up at you and, like, turns back to Mr. Lawrence, Mr. Beckett, and... All right. Well. I can get you both on a boat. He considers tonight.
There are 6 of us.
Whew. 6. Oh boy. Shit on the ground and call me Mary. That's a lot of people to be getting out to the islands with no boat of your own.
Lawrence keeps his demeanor steady.
You see, it goes from Mr. Beckett is trustworthy and known to Mr. Beckett and his hired mercenary security can be handled to Mr. Beckett, his hired mercenary security, and his entire fucking family need to go out there. You can see where I start taking on additional risk. You're a bit of a merchant type, Mr. Beckett. And he claps his hands together. How would you recommend I mitigate this risk?
Well, I'm sure some assurances are called for. Hey, Robert, what's an appropriate amount of coinage?
Give me an int. No. Give me an int
not trade?
sale.
Not trade?
This is not legal trade, I would say.
Okay.
Int sale. Probably, it would be a sliding scale depending on, like, are you trying to say don't ask questions, or are you trying to say get me on that boat, I never existed? Like, how much are you trying to get him to, like, look the other way and get you out of here?
He doesn't need to look the other way. He can look at us all he wants. We just want transport. I think Lawrence would, I'll pay an amount for myself, of course, but I'll pay extra for those that you're not sure about. But he'll also bring up the point, there's a simple, what's a way to refer to what Mira looks like? Maid? Is maid the appropriate fucking way to refer to her? He'll basically, go into detail on the people, how much, he thinks would be a good amount to assure their passage, given that most of them are pretty, non-threatening.
Well, that makes it more curious now, doesn't it? Sending the non-threatening out to the islands?
It's a simple joint venture.
And by the way, probably at that point, enough to be able to prove that, you're not there to collect coin on something that would blow back on him. So a couple gold a person, probably. You figure 10 or so for everyone. Probably cover it. And he just kind of... We can get it done. Don't know about tonight. I can let you know in a couple of hours if the ship can fit 6.
does need to be swift. And if it'd help you feel better, I'd be happy to introduce you before we depart.
I do not want to be introduced, and I do want it to be swift.
Understood.
Frankly, Mr. Beckett, for all the good that you are, this is curious, weird, and downright strange. And I'm not none too keen on keeping you or your extended fucking family as connected to me as possible any longer than I have to.
Understood.
That said, I do want to make clear, Mr. Beckett, that if anything happens, if there's any blowback from this, if you do something untoward, anything questionable that could fall back on me, I will be throwing you under the cart.
It's understandable, but I'm certain that that won't be happening. You'll be through this a few gold richer, and we'll be about our business. There'll be no blowback, no issues, and nothing to be concerned about afterwards.
Lovely. In that case, come see me here in a couple of hours. I'll let you know. I'll get you some paperwork, get everything all tidy up.
Understood.
And he stands up to shake your hand.
Lawrence will take the hand.
He then goes to shake Streak's hand.
Streak will also stand up and shake his hand.
Has been a pleasure doing business with you both.
The feelings likewise, good sir.
And he shows you out, noting that you never got a name from him.
Mm-hmm. I'll be back here later.
You make your way out, back onto the streets of Alacyr. Meanwhile, Frey Garrett.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I think Frey, when he comes down to meet you, Garrett, he is holding a bundle under his arm. Do you mind if we make a slight detour first?
Yeah, sure. You lead the way. I'm just following around here. What do you got there?
My clothes, the ones I wore on our journey up to the lake. I thought that if we'll be in town for a few days, maybe my tailor could do a bit of repair work.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt. I'll be honest, I don't know how long we have in town, so hopefully they can get it turned around quick. But yeah, yeah, we can certainly stop at the tailor and have them take care of that for you.
Well, Mr. Beckett suggested 3 days, so hopefully 3 days will be enough.
Hopefully.
So Frey would like to go to his favorite tailor.
All right. You make your way eventually to the northernmost areas of Central, and I find myself trying to open up my notes on a tailor. You go to the... probably not the only tailor Frey has ever been to, but one that he has done enough favors for that, if nothing else, he knows he can get work done quickly and without a lot of hassle or expense.
Excellent.
And in this case, you make your way. It's a small building attached to a much larger kind of... There's a set of like row houses of shops, and attached on the side of it, there is a... Oops. That's not right. I was moving a hidden thing. Attached to the side of it, right next to an alley entrance, there is a small sign. It is like almost like a sandwich board in cheapness, but instead it's it's just kind of nailed onto a couple of, like, nailed onto another board that is hanging on a chain. And it just says, Edrin's Wares and Repairs. Which I will go ahead and you head inside, and old gentleman, maybe 60s, 70s, long grayish white hair, probably about shoulder length, wearing a very large set of thick, round spectacles, another couple of magnifying glasses on his lapel, and he just kind of like looks around from where he was working on the other side of the desk and turns and just, Master Frey, it's been too long.
This is Edrin, I
Yes.
presume?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Edrin, it really has been. I'm
He's
so
just
sorry.
Edrin. No, mister, that was my father.
You know how difficult it is for me to let go of the formalities. But it is good to see you, friend.
Yes, it has been far too long. I figured you would need some alterations at some point in the last, what, year?
Has it really been that long? Oh, it feels like I was last in here just yesterday.
He kind of like just purses his lips. It feels longer. Not much in the way of people to talk to and while I'm working. It's a quiet life, and at this point he just, hello there, young man, and he kind of nods at Garrett.
Oh,
Morning.
yes. and-
Need some work.
Frey, I think, would have asked Garrett ahead of time if Garrett was okay with using his name in Alacyr. Okay.
Because we didn't use his name last time.
So he would be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Forgive me. This is my friend, Garrett Viacourt.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Viacourt.
Pleasure to meet you. Just
Pleasure is all mine. Any friend of the young Master Frey is a friend of mine. So, what do I owe the pleasure today?
Well, I was hoping a beautiful pieces, really, but I fear there's a bit of wear and tear upon the road. I was wondering, and Frey will display the bundle of clothing.
You were on the road, Master Frey.
I know, it was dreadful.
He looks so skeptical. All right, I won't ask. What you get up to is your business, young master.
Trust me, I really try not to make a habit of it. But yes, this is a rather new outfit that I bought rather recently, but well, you can see the state of it. Is there anything you can do?
This doesn't look like a regular Alacyr style. He kind of narrows his eyes. Vicanian, perhaps.
An excellent eye. I got it while we were passing through Fortuna Sol.
Not Vicanian. Well, at least not originally. My eye's not as good as you would have thought.
Close enough.
He gives a smile at that. I can get you all fixed up, young Master Frey. What about your Mr. Viacourt? Anything as well?
I am actually all set. I'm just playing escort today. Got some errands to run and just spending time with a friend.
Oh yes, I'm going to be showing him all around the city. It'll be delightful.
My condolences. If you're seeing it from Mr. Frey's perspective, then you're not really seeing much but the best. It will never get better and will only go downhill from there. At least, based on what I've done for the man.
Well,
Frey smiles at that.
I've been lucky enough to show Frey around some places in Artavishte, so.
Do people get their clothes torn up in Artavishte a lot?
You know what? It depends who you hang out with. A couple friends of mine, even for their age, they still tend to get into bar fights, so.
And he gives a little smile at that. Were I only a bit younger, I would do it myself, just to feel the age go behind me. Alas, one punch the wrong way, and that's a broken hand, and I'm out of work. So I need some bones in my hand shattered. And he kind of rubs at his hand as he says that, and looks back whimsically, obviously nostalgic about something from the past.
Does his hand look like there may have been some damaged bones to it at some point?
Give me a wisdom heal.
I can absolutely do that. I just forgot to get my character sheet out, so give me 2 seconds here. And heal, we'll change that to, and give that the old roll.
Yeah, those are the hands of someone who's swung a fist a time or two, if not a lot more.
You used to be a boxer, or did you just get into a lot of fights when you were younger? There, your hands look like they've seen a bit more than just a needle and thread.
He raises an eyebrow at that and turns to Frey. Your friends are very presumptuous.
I apologize, just trying to make
He smiles.
Conversation.
No, it is all right.
I think you'll just have to set him right.
I was an SO in another life a long time ago.
I see. I was in the Eindard brigades myself, so I've seen my share of scraps.
Yes, it's written all over your... And he just kind of like motions up and down your everything.
You can take the boy out the army, you can't take the army out the boy.
He just gives a little nod. Thankfully, I've been retired from that since, I imagine, before the young Master Frey here was even a thought in his father's eye.
Oh, surely, Mr. Edrin. You're not quite that old just yet.
He gives you the biggest, are you fucking serious? We're really gonna do this now, look.
Frey just smiles innocently.
Master Frey, there will come a time very soon when my hands will be too tired, shaky, and old and battered to continue doing this, so perhaps it is time you learn to do it yourself and stop pretending that I'm going to be around for another 50 years to do it for you.
Well, it'll be a sad day when that comes, and Alacyr will be all the worse for it.
Alacyr will go on like nothing ever happened. You will be all the worse for it.
Well, I admit you might be right about that. There really has been nobody quite like you, Mr. Edrin.
You just need to be less stubborn. I'm sure you'll find someone who can do all the same work for half the time and 3 times the price.
I did. If you look just there, and he kind of points out to some of like his shaky patchwork, I did try to make some repairs myself on the go.
He looks at it, and then he pulls out one of the magnifying glasses on his lapel, and he makes a very exaggerated gagging sound. Just...
Oh, please, don't judge me too harshly.
You are shoving a dagger through it will have done less damage.
I didn't make it worse, did I? And he looked genuinely panicked at that idea.
I think it would be less offensive to the artistry of tailoring to have just taken it and shredded it with your own hands.
Well, I suppose that's why we have gentlemen like you in the world.
And gentlemen like me can only work because of gentlemen like you. And he gives a smile. I'll have it done by tomorrow afternoon. Give me 24 hours.
That'll be perfect. And once again, you have my gratitude. How much will it be?
Oh, how about a little bit more marketing? Just send people my way. Things slow down from time to time.
Frey looks around the shop. Does it usually seem has it usually seemed empty when he's visited in the past?
Yeah, like, people normally drop stuff off. He doesn't, like, he does some, like, occasional, like, making things or selling them, but for the most part, he does repairs and things like that, and...
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is an ebb and flow business, so...
Yeah. I'll make sure to spread the word to everyone I speak to, for as long as I'm in town. It always has been a bit of a hidden gem, really.
Well, if I'm hidden, perhaps that is the problem, unfortunately. Trying to pay for something right off of the main street is...
Ugh.
And he just kind of trails off.
Alacyr certainly doesn't make it easy.
There's this bakery down the street. They bought out a place about 3 years ago, I think. I don't know, someone inherited a lot of money from dead parents or something. Wanted to make a bakery, it's going under. I thought about making an offer on it, but, well... He just kind of trails off again.
It's never too late to.
He looks at his hands. I think perhaps it may be.
Frey is quiet a moment. Well, I don't believe that for a moment, but the alterations you've made for me over the years, they've all been cherished.
And the coin you've made from sending people here that have turned into lifelong customers, that is also cherished. Perhaps more so. And he turns to Garrett. You're sure you don't need anything, young man?
Yeah, what about your coat? What about your coat, Garrett? It does seem a bit loose, right there at the shoulders.
Sure. Sure. If you want to take a look at that, see if we can do something about the coat.
I'll get a quote for you tomorrow when you come to pick it up and pay for it. He says with a very sly smile, already taking it as if there's no negotiation to be done.
Garrett hands over the coat to him and lets him...
Now then, I will just need to do some measurements, make sure everything is happy, and that this is correct, and, unless Master Frey has been indulging in additional sweets, I don't think I will need to redo any of his.
We've actually cut down a bit on some of what Frey's been eating. A lot of hard traveling from what he would normally be used to. He might have lost a little weight.
Frey, I suppose Mr. Garrett does have a point. It might be best to take my measurements anew.
He chuckles to himself.
But please don't spread the word about that.
The young Master Frey, somehow both getting pudgy and at the same time getting to sticks and bones. Skin and bones. What is the saying? And he kind of trails off and spends the next few minutes taking measurements, marking them down in a journal. After a few moments, more light jabbing, Frey, you're apparently the same size, pretty much all measurements as you were when last you were here. And,
Frey looks quite pleased with that.
Now then, can I interest you in some shoes with that are a bit thicker in the sole? Make yourself look taller, more threatening, Mr. Frey. And he gives a little smile at that.
Oh, that's hardly needed. Not when I have a gentleman like Garrett at my side.
Ah, yes, of course. Just sit on his shoulders. Is he the new horse? Or are you truly walking everywhere these days, young master?
Well, like I said, I'm not trying to make a habit of it, but yes, I actually have walked quite a bit lately, and I don't even get out of breath. Some days.
Frey's made great progress from when he first left Alacyr, but he does tend to take every opportunity to ride on a wagon or if there's room on our donkey when possible.
He gives a nod and chuckles to himself, and tomorrow afternoon, by then, at the latest, I'll have it ready.
As always, I'm in your debt. Until tomorrow, Mr. Edwin.
Until tomorrow, young Master Frey. And yourself, Mr. Viacor.
Very good meeting you.
All right, and I guess we will head back out.
So your Taylor's a former NSO agent. How'd you find them?
Well, like I found most of my connections, friend of a friend of a friend. Really, I hadn't quite been sure what to expect when I had first visited his shop. I mean, it's a bit out of the way, but he does excellent work. It will be sad the day he closes up shop.
Does he do you know if he does alterations to clothes to help conceal weapons or anything? I'm just curious, might be handy to slip in some daggers or whatnot depending on how things go with our trip to Garrett looks around Pirate Island and whispers.
Would Frey know anything about that? Not that he would ever have asked for alterations like that.
Probably beyond. I'd imagine beyond Frey's purview. Nothing he's really looked into.
Okay. Yeah. So Frey will have a crooked little smile and, alas, I can't say I've ever asked for a pocket for a hidden dagger, or I suppose you'd call that a hidden sheath, or would that? Where would you even hide it if it's built into? I'm afraid I don't know if he offers those services.
I'll be honest. Sometimes, what they'll do is it'll be like a slit that you can reach through to get to your dagger that would be strapped underneath, to you underneath. But you'll sometimes see that in some of the nicer clothes on some of the rougher people in Vicania. There's always a couple people who like to start fights, and they like to keep a little extra steel on them.
Well, I can certainly understand the appeal, though I must say it makes me a little sad to have random holes being put in fine garments.
True enough. Well, where to next?
Well then, and Frey would like to go and start seeing if he can drop in on some of his connections. Specifically, I would like to use my Elite Ties art.
Ooh.
Where I have
We're going
ties with
crazy.
figures of societal importance. Can get audiences with them with minimal effort, and once per game session, get a favor from them that would not be particularly inconvenient.
I love that there are connections that are different for both you and Lawrence. But all right. So you spend a little while. You ask around. It is really fun. You're both doing very similar things. And you are trying to get in contact with who not specifically, but like what category of person are you trying to get in contact with?
I'd say I'm probably trying to get in contact with, let's say, the wife of someone who is high up in a command position in the NSO.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
So you make your way, asking hour after hour. Eventually, you meet up with some people and you're like, oh, and you eventually are invited for an afternoon brunch to catch up with a couple of people you've done readings for in the past. One of whom is, the wife of a very, one of the head officers of one of the, that runs one of the offices. Specifically, it would be the wife of the person who runs the... not Whole Rock... the Firian Docks office. Not Firian. Let me pull up my Alacyr notes. Fuck me. North Landing, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you make your way to the it's a very nice house in Central, where the two are you bringing Garrett with you as well?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's in South Central, like in the theater district area. Very fancy, very nice, and they have a brunch, and there's. Unfortunately, it wasn't immediately a one-on-one. Essentially, you got the noise out there that you were back, and you got like 3 people. She's having a brunch with a couple of her friends, and she just kind of immediately gets the invite out to you, and you're immediately make your way out there, and she just you would know her as this is 1 second. Let me find the captain here.
Okay.
Captain Delamere's wife, Olivia Delamere.
All right. So I think while they're on their way to the brunch, Frey will give Garrett the rundown on Mrs. Olivia Delamere and her husband.
of the NSO. You know, how many people do you know in that, or former NSO? Because I mean, you've already got your tailor, you got the wife of a captain. I thought you were in with these gangster type guys more.
Well, my preferred contacts are those firmly within high society, and there is quite a bit of crossover between those two worlds here. The
see.
family that you unfortunately cross paths with is quite powerful in their own right.
Is that someone who Lawrence might be talking to about getting us passage to the island? I just want to make... I know that it's probably not a big deal for me to be in Alacyr anymore, but just don't know if that would cause complications.
Well,
Or are they more
I got the
local?
sense that that Mr. Beckett would be speaking more to ocean-faring folk, sailors, and those that had been in a similar occupation as him in the past.
I see. So these guys who we ran afoul of, they keep their stuff more inland.
Does that coincide with what Frey knows, that they didn't have much business on the docks, whatever family that was?
Yeah, it tracks pretty well.
Okay. Yes, I think we'll be fairly safe without running into any trouble there. I mean, it would even be a question of it has been a while. There are probably other things that have caught their attention. And in the grand scheme of things, Garrett, the trouble that you found yourself in, it was a bit of a passing pettiness.
Oh,
Deadly pettiness.
Well, that's at least good to know that it wasn't quite as dire in the long term as it may have seemed at the time.
I don't expect there'll be a bounty on your head.
Well, that's good. That's good. Well then, so aside from being the captain of the North Landing, aside from being the wife of the captain of the North Landing, anything else I should know about Olivia?
Well, the last time I had been in Miss Olivia's parlor, she had been quite interested in marriage prospects for her two girls. Not with me, of course. No, I help with finding matches. Good matches for the family.
So not only do you play fortune teller, you also play matchmaker.
Well, they're one and the same, really.
One and the same. I see. So, would it be appropriate to ask how her daughters have been getting on with that, or?
Yes, I do think it would be. They certainly had quite a number of I'm making this all up, by the way, if that's okay.
Oh, that's perfectly fine with me. I guess it's Robert you're asking, not
Go
me.
for it.
Okay.
If anything ever contradicts, I will step in.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Just before I run away. Yes, they had quite the line of suitors. There was a bit of a scuffle, actually, between three of them, with a bit of a miscommunication in favored flowers, of all things.
Really? Someone got the wrong flowers for someone else, or?
They came with the same flowers.
Oh,
It was quite awkward for all of them showing up at the same luncheon as well.
oof. The same suitor reached out to all of them. Right? It was one guy trying to date all of them at the same time.
No, it was 3 guys who were interested in one of the daughters.
Oh, I thought she had 3 daughters who had. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that. That's all out of character.
That's okay.
Well then, that certainly would be a bit of a kerfuffle.
Oh yes, you couldn't even imagine. Really, I know it might seem like a minor thing to some, but well, there are funny rules of courting.
Forget, I went to many balls with my wife, and I've certainly seen a lot of how the upper class does courting.
I find it to be a delightful dance. Quite amusing to watch at times.
Yes, and then other times it can be a little tedious. I don't know how it worked for me. I didn't pursue Viv quite that way at all, and it worked out. But
how did the two of you meet? I don't know if we ever heard the story.
She was in Eindared after the Black Sun. She was working on a project, intergovernment project about collecting and verifying that all the, how much art was lost essentially during the Black Sun, because between the abandonment of various towns, various manors and residences overrun by the Umbrii, a lot was lost and a lot was recovered. But during that whole period, it was a great time for someone trying to slip in a few forgeries, when an already famous or important piece of art goes missing with a lot of other stuff. It's really, people want it when it finally comes on the market, so it's really easy to slip a few forgeries in there, and that's where I ran into Viv. My family had moved to the capital by that point, and just happened to bump into her. I was finishing up with my time in the brigades. It was a wind down period. We were mostly going after bandits, and so of course part of that also included acting as guards for important personages and delegations and such. So that's how we first met, and I guess I was a bit more of a farm boy still at the time. I guess that she took to that compared to the usual noble type person. The usual kind you run into in nobility, and one thing led to another, and I started following her back to Artavishte. I had some wayfinding skills just from working in the scouts, and managed to parlay myself as a wayfinder onto their crew and their caravan, and followed her back like a little lost puppy, I guess you could say.
It sounds as if you were also smitten at first sight.
you've met her. How could I not have been?
Frey just smiles at that, his hands clasped behind his back as they walk.
So, yeah, several years later, and here we are separated again.
Yes.
Sooner we can end this all.
The sooner the better. I suppose it'll all depend on how long it takes Mr. Beckett to get us that ship.
True. At least I know she's safe, and she's probably tearing her hair out, wondering what dumb crap I'm getting into. Can you believe that we just walked into the woods after this monster of a book? Yeah, sure, we could do that. It'll be easy. Just gotta go to a temple, collect a book, and come back. Ugh.
Certainly not what you expected, was it, when you set out?
I had a little bit of experience dealing with some of that during my years as a scout with the brigadesmen, but getting too old for this shit. But well, let us make the rest of the way there. I'll stop haranguing you with my old stories of how my joints creak.
Garrett, and I say this honestly, please don't ever stop telling those stories, even if it's about your creaky old man joints. I've always felt better having you around. You always seemed like someone we could rely on, someone who knew what they were doing out here. It made leaving Alacyr a little easier the first time, as sudden as that had been.
I know things have been a little strained, to put it mildly, between us since we've gone on that last journey, and I'd like to try to make up for that. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it was something in the shadow or just the whole experience or whatever, but I was making some connections between you and some of the creepy things that we've run into, and having to find the book for him and all that, and we've been traveling together long enough that I should trust you, and I've treated you poorly, and it feels weird saying all this because oh God, I don't even really know how to say this, but you ever feel like you're on the right side of an argument, and yet you try to make up for it because it's the right thing to do?
Frey looks at Garrett a moment, considering. I think I do know what that feels like, but whatever it is that happened, I know it wasn't your fault, but I forgive you regardless. And I know, I'm not... I mean, with everything behind us, everything where I come from, the life I've lived, I'm perhaps not always the most reliable person you'd want next to you on the road, but I hope that I can be, and I hope that I can earn your trust again, if needs be.
I want to have that back with you. I just... what are you even looking... Like, what is with you and Wallace? I mean, really, we were gonna stay away from him, and then all of a sudden he shows back up, and he says he knows... I don't know really why... Or we were helping him get the book, aside from the fact that he was threatening to burn down Lawrence's friends and my wife's rivals, the vineyards. I mean, does he know something about, like, I mean, he's tied up in whatever this curse is. I mean, do you honestly think that's related to your abilities and not just something he's trying to... Because, I mean, that whole thing started way out in the ocean. I know why Lawrence is after him and involved with it. That's all where that came from. But I mean, he can do that weird stuff with the sailors, so maybe it is connected. I don't know. I think whatever connection that you have with him is the biggest issue that I have, because he's not just a danger to us, but he found us in Artiviste. He has strings I think he can pull on all of us except for maybe Streeg, because he doesn't... I mean, does Streeg even have anyone? I don't know. Yeah. Garrett just kind of winds down after rambling for a bit.
I mean, it's a good question, and I don't wholly understand the connection we have either, and that's part of why I'm doing this, because I don't think that while Wallace is around, while this connection, whatever it is, exists, I don't think there's any chance of me having a normal life. I don't know if he's the source of the things that I can do. I don't think they are, because they've been around longer than I've known him. But I can't help feel that he's made it worse.
Yeah. I think whatever connection that came in with him has certainly been an issue. But hopefully we're able to find this and resolve this. I mean, if you... I mean, obviously, God, I don't know anything about magic and stuff other than what I've seen, but obviously, if you've never, I mean, you were never trained like Samar, so learning how to control that, I'm willing to help you learn how to do that. I don't, know myself how to help, but if finding Wallace leads to something, then in the end, maybe all of this was worth it. I mean, you've grown in your powers and you've learned stuff. I mean, you had you learned how to bring someone basically back from the dead occasionally. So that it hasn't all been bad, I guess.
Really, I think at the core of it, it's about saving lives. And I think until we can find a way to break this curse, it's only going to affect more lives.
True.
I mean, we've only, in the grand scheme of things, only barely met Mr. Beckett, but I certainly don't want him dying to some stray cannon shot.
Fair. Yeah, no, that would be quite a poor way to go. We saw what happened to that guy on the ship on the way to Artivish Day, so yeah, no.
Well, hopefully this brunch will get us a bit closer to figuring out just who Wallace is.
Yeah, are they gonna have alcohol at this brunch? Because I think I could do with a glass right about now.
Sadly, I think that might be a bit unlikely at this hour.
No, not even little juice with some champagne.
Well, I suppose we'll have to see what the spread is once we meet with Mrs. Delamere.
Fair enough.
I will, for your sake, hope for some alcohol then. Some wine. A bit of champagne.
Take more a glass or two of champagne than a full-on wine, but yes. Yes.
All right. Yeah, I guess we arrive at the brunch eventually. And if you want to switch over to somebody else for a while, that's fine too. I know we've been for a while.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Samar didn't have a lot of luck with their early morning hunt into the day.
Rip.
And
Correct.
yeah. Was there anything else specific that Samar was doing, or are they just kind of stuck? I mean, they are stuck working, but is there anything else specific you had planned, Adarsh?
No, I think I'm just working. I'm just trying to be a good business co-owner.
Damn.
I'm taking
man.
notes specifically so I can throw it in Oliver's face later and be like, look how much work I did. You're welcome.
Who is Samar's favorite patient?
Who's Samar's favorite patient?
They hate them all.
No, I think they love the patients, but it's not the healthcare stuff that they like. I think it's just because all of their, I don't know how clear this has been, but Zane has bankrolled their business primarily for the purposes of them having a place where they can gather information from the criminal underbelly of Alacyr or whatever. And so these people are they're reporting to Samar. And so I think it's they're not a criminal, but they work with criminals. So their favorite patients are people who are doing really crazy dramatic stuff, but in a way where it's drama from a world that they have nothing to do with. So they just sort of show up and are there's this gossip about turf wars or whatever, and people are these people slighted these people, and now I'm mad and I'm sad or whatever. And so it's just like, wow, I love like not having to be a criminal, but getting to have all the drama anyway.
I can, want a freebie? I got an idea for you.
Absolutely.
This is old woman who's like a retired broker or whatever, who hates everyone and is still in the know. So she has fucking like shit to talk every single time you see her.
100%. I love
She talks about how everyone keeps fucking up. She exclusively talks about failed jobs.
If she were 10 years younger, she could do it all better with her fucking legs broken.
Yeah, there you go.
And Samar definitely like eggs her on. It's just like, I bet you could do it better now. You should go try.
And then she gets up with her cane and can barely stand.
Yeah, exactly.
Heads towards the door. I'll show him. I'll show him.
I also like, I think Samar's having a very good time because Oliver's been like doing a mediocre job, and so now they get to shit talk Oliver with all of the patients too. So they're just like, like in their rounds, everyone's just kind of complaining about how, like, I'm so glad you're back. Don't leave me with that man again. And Samar's just like, well, you have 2 days with me and then I'm gone again, but...
Otherwise, we'll go ahead and finish up what's going on with Frey and Garrett.
Yeah.
So...
I do just one more thing for the Lawrence King as well to mention.
All right, we'll jump... we'll do that really quick then.
Sure. I don't think it's too big. That good with you, y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good with me.
Okay.
Street
Let's go
Lawrence?
check on those people that I brought up before. The person who's living on the west side, like in the, I want to say Dregs. Isn't Dregs the other city?
Yeah.
I thought so. West side shanty, I guess. The guy who lives on the beach and screams at the sky.
Cloudtown?
Oh, down in Macetown.
Is that the area like over here? Is that what that's called?
What? Outside of
told me
the
it was
city
on the-
itself?
You told me he was on the west side.
Oh.
You want a name?
Yes, if you could give me a name. I know who you're talking about, but I want to be able to pull up my notes.
It will take me a minute, most likely. This is Francis Hawthorne. Lives in a hut somewhere, is paranoid he will die every time his door opens. Is the thing I have on him.
No, he wouldn't be on the west, would he? He wouldn't be on the Rayclaw side.
I brought him up last time. He's not a Reclarian.
Yeah, no, he definitely wouldn't be on the west. He'd be on the east.
Okay, so he would have been on our way in.
Yeah.
Shit, whatever. Okay, well, Lawrence will check in on him.
Yeah. All right. Are you bringing Shriek with you?
Yeah, I mean, if Streak's cool with hanging out for longer, just to make sure we're keeping the buddy system going.
Streak would hang around.
So
The
you
other
end
one
up...
was the person who is in Rayclow Town.
Yeah. So you end up about 15, 20-minute walk outside the city. Out on the beach, there is this ramshackle shack that is just kind of on, like, near the beach overlooking the Ephirian Ocean. The land around it is far too garbage for anyone to really want to live because there's no growing ability. It's too sandy and not really soil. It's barely enough to support a shack. It looks like every time there's been any damage from a storm, rather than fix it, a new board has just been hammered over it. The windows are hammered over. There's just, everything's boarded up. It looks worse than when last you saw it.
Lawrence just sighs upon seeing it. It's what he expected, but he's still sighing. Call it wishful thinking.
Seems like a lovely place.
That's one way to put it, certainly.
All right, so
I'm currently weighing my options, Mr. Strieg, on trying to leave him some food and what that'll mean dealing with, or just leaving him be.
Why would leaving him food be bad?
He's a little crazy. Just a little crazy. Like the kind where if you knock on his door, you'll hear screaming on the inside of the hut. And maybe he'll open the door and scream in your face.
Stares at him for a moment.
It's likely curse related, though. I mean, I'm no mage.
Sorry, this is a friend of yours?
Friend is a little kind of, he gestures a bit like, not quite right. I sailed with this man.
I see.
Lawrence will. There's other people around.
I mean, yeah, it's a shanty town. Like, there are... It's probably one of the worst and shittiest. Like, it looks like a 2-room house. At most.
Yeah.
But, like, there are others. Like, this is where a lot of the really poor kind of live, because Alacyr's just overflowing with people since the Black Sun.
Lawrence will just ask around if anyone's seen him recently. You know, how is he doing? If Strick's paying attention, he'd probably notice that Lawrence uses the name Mr. Frankie or something like that.
So asking around as you're making your way, it seems like about maybe 2 months ago, give or take, he was there was a change in demeanor, and he's been kind of helping other people rebuild their homes. He still keeps to himself and doesn't really talk, but he comes out and just offers to help people, and he's a lot more quiet than he was beforehand. More reserved.
That's... Lawrence will thank them for their time, but once, like, the two are back on their own, he'll just proudly just talk to himself. That's peculiar. And I think after a moment, he'll make up his mind and head towards the house.
Your equal follow.
And knock, knock, knock.
A moment later, you just hear, "What is that?"
Mr. Frankie? It's Mr. Beckett. Or,
Oh.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, no. It's Lawrence is gone.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
At this point, the door slowly open.
Just wanted to check in. See how,
Get in there.
old shipmate was doing.
Get in there.
Okay. Lawrence will enter the house. Carefully, slowly. Not too fast.
You see, gentleman, maybe 40s, very gaunt look, obviously not eating enough, graying, messy beard, kind of short hair that looks like he cuts himself. Very much like kind of a beat up look to him. He just kind of like if Garrett was actually like homeless for like 3 years is the best vibe I could give.
Pretty funny.
And he just kind of like eyes you up and down. So are you, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, that it is.
They said you were dead.
Who's they?
They said the curse got you.
It's certainly getting a lot of us.
But
I'm still kicking.
What you need, Mr. Lawrence?
I don't need anything from you, Mr. Frankie. Just glad to see you're still alive, is all.
He kind of like raises an eyebrow and just looks very curiously at you. Ain't nobody coming out just to check up that I'm still alive. What you need?
It's still not much, but I'll tell you more. I want to end the curse. And knowing...
I ain't no end in it.
I know. But knowing who
I
it's
knew.
taken
I knew.
is,
I fucking knew. Not to turn on Captain Soren. But no, they didn't listen.
Hmm. I know. But that is to say, knowing who it's taken is something.
Well,
I've
isn't it
made
taking
that-
Raybone yet, huh?
That's something I'm wondering. Something I intend to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. And he looks around and like at this point like he's like pulling you inside trying to shut the door. What's Shriek doing at this point?
I'm curious too.
I feel like Strig is just like awkwardly hovering on the threshold because he only said to Larry to get in here.
It's like a vampire.
Literally.
Well, he doesn't know issue. His attention's completely on Lawrence, so he would at that point like just start shutting the door on you.
He would fully just let the door shut in his face.
Oh no.
So, you've seen her then, right, Ben?
No. But I'm looking for her.
Huh. She's looking for you.
Truly?
As I heard things. Aye.
What'd you
She's
heard?
She's hunting for the old crew.
Where'd you hear this?
He kind of like looks over his shoulder and leans in closer as if other people might be listening.
There are other people. They're called Strieg.
Shriek's
Strieg is
outside.
other people.
Shriek is outside.
You're pressed against the door. No.
Yeah, see? See?
So it's, I mean, listen, I've been hearing things, and he like again just kind of looks over. Captain Drake. He came looking around a couple months ago. He's looking for her.
He's looking for Rayburn too.
Aye. She killed a couple. She built a crew. She's hunting the old crew. Ones that turned on her. At least that's what Captain Drake says.
Oh, that is troubling.
It's a fucking curse, ain't it? There's no getting rid of it. He says she's just trying to fulfill it. Whatever the fuck that means.
Oh, that. Well, she's not going to get to.
The way Captain Drake explained it to me, it's like you light a fire, it's gonna burn, but if you dump as much shit as you can on it, it'll burn out faster. That's what she seems to be doing. And apparently she's trying to get into Alacyr. I'm not the only one hiding out here. That means you're on that list too, Mr. Lawrence. I'd wager so's your boy.
Mr. Mori?
Mr. Mori.
Lawrence scratches his chin. Listen, Mr. Frankie, I appreciate you letting me know. Stick it out a little bit longer. This curse will end. I know it.
He just shakes his head. Ain't no end in it, Mr. Lawrence. Ain't no end in it. Instead, it's about finding our own way to end it. I'll find our own way to make peace with all this. I'd wager the best thing you can do is make your peace before the curse or Rayburn gets you.
Afraid I'm too restless for that one, but again, thanks for the information. Lawrence is gonna like drop 5 silver on a table or wherever what the fuck he has that's close enough. Get yourself something to eat, and keep going for a while longer, will you?
He gives a little pursed nod, and yeah. Always was good to me, Mr. Lawrence. I don't think it changes anything now.
Maybe it won't, but only time will tell.
There's no good duty put out in the world deals with this curse, or Rayburn, or Soren, or fuck. He shakes his head. You ever find out what happened to Mr. Wallace?
Seems he has his own crew these days.
Fucking kidding me.
Bastard.
He's still sailing.
That's right.
I'm gonna have to tell Captain Drake. If he comes back, I'm gonna have to tell him.
Tell him if you'd like, but he's not worth working with these days.
I told him Wallace was off the account, disappeared years ago.
I suppose he was for a while. Ran into him, Fortuny's soul.
Don't sail out of Fortuny's soul. The fuck? You can't sail the Vaudois. It's fucking patrolled.
Shouldn't.
You can't do nothing.
Seems he has his ways.
What? How? How does he get trade? How does he get out? I would fucking sink him if he tried to get out.
Between you and me, I think it's some magic bullshit.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? He got a ship that can fly? Is he just fucking going invisible through the fuck under the fucking bridges?
Hell if I know, Mr. Frankie, but whatever he's doing, it ain't right. And
Mr. Lords, there's a lot of things that ain't right about the curse, but let me tell you. We're all fucked. It ain't just the curse coming for us. Drake's looking for Rayburn. Rayburn's looking for us. The curse is looking for her. Wallace is out there fucking sailing the Vaudois and... What is he, working with fucking Rayclow?
No, he's doing his own thing.
With who? Yeah, he's gotta be getting support from somebody. Can't just be sailing the Vaudois, and where the fuck's he porting at? Gotta have a fucking own boat. And it certainly ain't gonna be Fortune's soul.
Nolan just shakes his head. Half of this was things I've heard. But the one thing I do know is he's not looking to do respectful work on the account. Whatever he's doing is for himself and no one else.
Respectful work. The last fucking time anything respectful happened was before Soren died. The fucking minute Rayburn put on that hat, shit went fucking south. And it's gotten worse and worse. She's gonna find a way. Gonna find a way back into Alacyr. He kind of like looks instinctively out the window, which is boarded up so he can't see anything. of... Fuck. At this point, you notice, like, he had palmed a knife and has finally put it on the table near him.
Mr. Frankie.
So it's...
She's not gonna be able to do whatever she's trying, if I have any say in it. This curse will end, if I have any say in it.
Mr. Lawrence, you can't say that.
Me. I do.
Give me a charisma convince when you're done.
Sure, I'll just do it.
You really think that?
I believe that the only way to break out of this cruel fate is by trying to do so. I don't believe inaction will do anyone any good. And I intend to not die due to some curse before I finish what I want to do.
Yeah, well. We all got intentions. I want a family. I wanted... And, like, his face is almost, like, twitching at this point in frustration and a mixture of emotions. I wanted to be able to have, you know, grandkids. I wanted to die surrounded by people who cared about me. Rayburn took that away. You ever think, Mr. Lawrence, have you ever thought maybe there is no curse, maybe this is just fucking Rayburn? She was a shit captain, and then she had to go fucking revenge.
No.
People
as
dying.
Much as she is.
People dying. I've seen people get blown up in a fucking keg of spark powder off them. What if she's just paying people to do that? Fuck no, she had the coin.
As much as she's a real piece of shit, this is beyond some petty bit of revenge on her part. It's bigger than Rayburn. She could never amount to this.
What you mean bigger than Rayburn? Rayburn fucked over Soren. We got fucked over by Rayburn. Same as Soren. I think it's up to her.
Just give it more time. Listen for good news.
I don't know what you say about nothing, but if I were you, you gotta have a way back. Back to Raycloud. I'd take it. Goods now. There ain't no way she's gonna find you there.
I'm afraid my fate there would be just as cruel, if not worse. Not worse. But like I said, keep going for a bit longer. Listen for good news. Take care of yourself.
Good news. Been waiting a while for that one, Mr. Lawrence.
You might wait a bit longer, but like I said, take care of yourself. Lawrence is gonna begin to make his way out.
He opens the door and shuts it directly behind you as you are leaving.
Is it clear the Streak's been listening at it, or is that not a thing?
Streak was not listening at it. He was like a few feet away, just like kicking rocks and watching people.
Lawrence sighs a bit.
Good
so,
visit?
Mr. Streak, bit of a complication. Why don't we walk and talk?
It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but it's better to know than not. Seems good old Captain Rayburn has been hunting down former members of the crew. The person who we were looking for?
The one who's supposed to be in jail?
No, that was the NSO officer. I'm talking about the one who took over after Soren. After Captain
Oh.
Soren.
So she's hunting you?
Me? Frankie back there. Quite a few others.
Could we just kinda
Wait
steer
for her.
her towards Wallace?
I wouldn't begin to know how to do that. If you end up having any ideas, feel free to share them.
I'm not known for those.
More of a point in a direction and shoot type.
Something like
Metaphorically
that.
speaking.
Literally speaking.
It could be both. Anyway, there was one more stop I wanted to make. If you don't mind staying out a little bit longer.
Strig just gestures for him to lead on.
And you'll head towards the next place.
What's next?
I was checking in on his contact in Raycloud Town. The one who works at the port.
Oh boy.
Would you like a name on that one as well?
I would like a name on that one as well.
That may take me a minute. That was Varn Jansen.
Baron Jansen. Ah, okay.
Do you want to go back to the others before we get to that?
Yeah, sure. So you guys make your way towards Raycloud Town. That way. And meanwhile, Frey, you and Garrett make your way to the Delamere residence, where they are having a lovely brunch. There are 3 different wines and a champagne on selection.
Excellent.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah, so Frey will join them for lunch. Mrs. Delamere, it has been far too long.
Oh, Mr. Frey. And she runs up and kiss one cheek, kiss the other very excitedly. Big hug. It has been far too long.
He smiles, returning the gesture. And you're looking wonderful. Oh, please allow me to introduce my friend, Mr. Garrett Viacourt, all the way from Artavishta.
She gets like this excited, and then like she kind of like examines him, and like even, you know, dressed up, like he doesn't look how you would expect a fancy Vacanian to look. And she has
Garrett
like
pulls off a flawless court bow at that point.
she has a mixture of like, oh, excitement, oh, disappointment, oh, excitement again. Well, it must have been a hard road getting here, but I appreciate your joining us. To what do we owe the pleasure, Mr. Frey? Mr. Viacourt?
Well, I do hate jumping right back into business. Certainly we can enjoy a nice brunch first. Share stories. I'd love to know what you all have been up to. How are your daughters doing?
For the next hour and a half, she and 2 of her friends regale you with the most mundane stories compared to the things you've dealt with the past few months that they seem to think is infinitely compelling. The only thing of note is apparently there is a investigation within the NSO about a missing wedding gift for the Parisian royal family that was lost some time ago. And
Oh, no.
they have been on the hunt for it.
Is it an amulet?
It is.
I hate you, Robert.
The current bounty, she says that like her husband has like taken it on as like a secondary night project at this point, and the current bounty on it is 50,000 gold.
Ooh, okay.
Did we ever decide if we still have it?
Yeah, so Frey certainly looks very intrigued by all the gossip, all the stories, even the mundane ones. Seems I have missed so terribly much while I'm away. Tell me, has Mr. Delamere made any progress on the hunt for that?
Alas, it was believed that perhaps it fell into pirate hands. At least that's all my dear husband has been able to. Which, let me check here. His name is Shane Delamere.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Well.
he is still looking. I mean, unfortunately, if it fell into pirate hands, it probably will never return. But there's always the chance that a merchant somewhere found it, and
well, things like that certainly do have the tendency to pop up here and there. I mean, why would a pirate take it except to sell it again?
she gives a nod at that. Exactly, that's what I keep telling him. There's always going to be an option. She just gives a wide smile, and the conversation continues. You get the vibe that, like, it's less of something that she seems to, like, treat it more like the same way a lottery ticket is treated, where it's not that you are literally, like, looking forward to it, it's that there's hope with it. Like, she ascribes to that all of her hopes and dreams of what if I had infinite money. And essentially, the same way, you know, you buy a $1 lotto ticket and people say, oh, well, you're not buying the chance to win, you're buying the hope.
So what is this? This is a medallion,
some sort of very fancy old Parisian amulet. Was with the family, was supposed to be a wedding present that goes getting... She kind of, like, narrows her eyes and shakes her head. I don't know all the specifics. Very, very fancy. It meant a lot to them. Apparently had been in and out of the family for hundreds of years.
Such a tragedy that it's vanished like this. Question for the rest of the group. Would Frey know about this thing? Like, is this something Rohan picked up before they met?
Yes.
Yeah, we picked this up before. Frey might have seen it just, like, being around.
Yeah, I think he would have mentioned it, like, to people.
Yeah, Garrett is absolutely.
I don't think Rohan would. Yeah, I don't think Rohan would want to independently be responsible for, like, their ticket out of poverty or whatever. So I think he would have told everybody to keep an eye out for it.
Garrett's absolutely put on his best poker face and is kicking himself in the back of the head the whole, you know, mentally the whole conversation for that.
Okay, yeah. So, okay. So I imagine Frey probably doesn't know, like, the details of it. Just that Rohan carried around a fancy pendant.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, Garrett, you can enjoy that revelation. So Frey smiles, and I think also, like, while they're chatting and sharing stories, and he definitely mostly kind of, you know, focuses on her stories, what she's been up to, but he will definitely slip in at some point that yes, Garrett knows the Duchess. They're quite good friends. In fact, I met her.
It's a very exciting moment as she just... that is... the Vicanian Duchess herself.
Yeah, she's my cousin by marriage.
Then I'm in the presence... Mr. Frey, you bring me in the presence of royalty.
Oh, it's not. It's nothing quite like that. I'm not in line for the title, for any titles, for that matter.
Mr. Villecourt, you are far too modest. I mean, even just being in the orbit of the royal family. and of course, Mrs. Delamere.
I do need to know. I do need to know. Like, all of these connections, this bringing royalty here, what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, if I must be honest, I was hoping I might be able to have a chat with your husband. There is somebody that I believe the NSO is holding, and I was hoping that I might be able to get access to them for a little chat.
Ooh, is this political? Is this... And she, like, turns excitedly to Garrett. Is this some Vicanian intrigue assassination plot?
Garrett gives her his best charismatic look and just kind of gives her a little bit of a wink. Well, I certainly couldn't say anything one way or the other about anything like that, of course.
She turns back to Frey. So is it?
Frey gives a very sly smile and, oh, it is matters of the heart, you understand.
She, like, her eyebrow, like, her brows furrow, and she kind of, like, scrunches her face, and then the smile regrows. What are you... I mean, he will be home for a late lunch, I'm sure, when he is done with his meetings. I tell you what, and she excitedly, like, hurries out of the room and comes back about maybe 3 minutes later. I've sent word that he needs to come home post-haste, and it is important.
Oh, thank you.
In the meantime, my fortunes, my future. It has been far too long.
Oh, of course. I always come prepared. And Frey will take out his divination cards, laying them out, and fall into that familiar pattern. And he'll offer readings for anyone else present as well.
She would have, like, convinced them to leave first. Like,
Okay.
yeah, she's being very greedy.
Okay, excellent. But yeah, so Frey will fall back to his old patterns, you know, stacking the cards, playing to her fancies.
Hey, give me a charisma perform.
All right. Do.
Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking Christ, Ronnie!
I'm sorry.
Frey's fucking like, oh man, he's back in his fucking element now. Getting his clothes tailored, telling rich people what they want to hear. Oh. Garrett, watching Frey work like this is... Like, it's one thing to watch him juggle half a dozen conversations at once in a fancy party. This is something different. Like, this is the closest thing to, like, a home field advantage you could imagine. He doesn't have to put in this much effort. Like, everyone wants to believe him, but he still sells it with so much practiced and careful wording. Like, he just... I mean, Roddy, if you have any specifics you would like to add here, feel free, but I think from Garrett's perspective, it is very much one of watching a literal master at work.
Yeah, I mean, I think that basically covers it. Like, he is... I imagine kind of Garrett has been around him long enough, and Frey has given enough hints about, you know, how he works. That, like, maybe Garrett can pick up on some, like, the subtler cues of, like, the way he kind of manipulates the situation, the way he, you know, poses kind of, you know, these subtly leading questions. He will always kind of, you know, react often like, mimicking her expression, her body language, inviting certain reactions, playing off of other reactions. Like it's kind of an artistry for him. And it helps that he already knows her very well. So he's kind of like, he's building on all those years of history they have together. And he'll probably put it kind of, getting some information about like, her daughter's current like prospects, kind of maybe, guiding them towards, people that he believes will probably make others happy for, decent matches. Some, general information about future prospects, things of interest like, her husband's romantic tendencies, just kind of, a bit all over the place. But kind of, very clearly playing to where her current interests are.
And this continues for quite a while until eventually there is a sound from downstairs and a call up from the patriarch of the family, and the gentleman is maybe 50s or maybe as much as a very good-looking mid-60s, kind of graying hair around the temples, short, clean cut, completely clean-shaven, very traditional masculine jawline, like everything you would expect from someone in charge in the military. Mr. Shane Delamere makes his way up and just... You needed me, Olivia. Mr. Freyvarok. Hello.
Mr. Delamere, it has been quite a while. It's a pleasure to see you again.
And the second he goes to respond, immediately you are both cut off. And Olivia spends the next, 10 minutes excitedly telling him everything that you told her about their future and everything, and there's no getting a word in edgewise. Eventually, he just, yes, well, that's all well and good. So, there was something you needed me for. And she goes on another 5-minute tangent before eventually getting to, actually, Frey just needed something. Which he rolls his eyes, but with his most genuine smile, tries to give it to you. And for one of my... and he just kind of trails off that sentence. What can I help you with, Mr. Varrock?
Well, I certainly don't wish to intrude on your business, but I believe you may be holding a Mr. Hayes in NSO custody.
Perhaps. There are many people within our jails. And he motions for you to continue.
Well, if there is indeed a Mr. Hayes, I was hoping that we may have the opportunity to speak with him. Just that there is some personal business that needs be discussed. Unofficial business, of course.
Give me a charisma convince.
All right.
Can he get a +1 because he did so good on the reading?
It's affecting the DC.
Okay.
Does it need to? Because...
Yeah. I'm sure I can look into this. Mr. Hayes, you said?
That is correct.
He gives a nod. I can look into this for you.
Thank you. It is much appreciated.
Is this
I believe
important for... Should we be working with haste, Mr. Varrock?
I think it would be for the best, yes. Though I certainly don't wish to trouble you any.
He gives a nod with most of his body, almost like a half bow. I will see what I can do in the immediate. And immediately, as he's saying that, like, his wife very excitedly begins talking to you a lot, and how, oh, well, you're gonna have to stay until he gets back, and all this other stuff. Trying everything she can to keep you around.
Frey gives her a smile. Of course, I'll stay as long as I can. I do regrettably have an appointment back this evening, but I have the rest of the afternoon free. Of course, Mr. Viacourt, I don't know if you have any plans for the rest of the day. And he'll look over to Garrett, who he does not want to, keep trapped here if Garrett wants to go do other stuff.
Yes, I do believe that I was supposed to be meeting up with some of our friends. Though I think you were supposed to be coming with that. I think that's that same meeting you were talking about. Garrett doesn't want to leave the buddy system essentially, but I mean he's been to all of this boring stuff before. Again, this isn't anything that's new to him, so he has no problem sitting there and just mindlessly chatting.
Frey will say, of course, if you wish to go ahead, Mr. Viacourt, that is perfectly fine. I know Alacyr quite well. I can make my own way back well enough. Of course. Mrs. Delamere's company is always quite pleasant.
She gives an
Indeed.
excited smile at that.
Well, if that's the case, I think, if you're sure, I think I will take a bit of a wander. There were a couple locations I wanted to check out, and I will meet you back at the Anchor and Helm.
Excellent. Yes, I'll see you back there. I
Perfect.
sadly can't stay too late with you, Mrs. Delamere. They'd need my services at the Anchor and Helm tonight.
She gives a nod and then, very quickly runs back downstairs to catch her husband before he gets out. And you can hear her, pleading with him to hurry and find out about this Mr. Hayes before the evening. You don't hear the rest of the conversation from upstairs in the brunch room, but...
Garrett just looks at Frey and is just like, she acts fast, doesn't she?
Oh. Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Well, I will leave you to it, to your mingling, and meet you back at the Anchor and Helm.
Oh, well, if I'm a bit late, tell the others not to worry. I need to be back in time to, so that I'm at my table and all set up for when people start looking for some fortunes. But do you think you'll be passing by the post office while you're out and about?
Yeah, I can certainly stop at the post office. Was that the one that you were talking about going to the other day? Where Mira's friend...
Where her friend works, yes.
Okay.
And Frey will produce a letter from his pocket. If you can have this sent to Riverstone Keep, that would be lovely. I don't know how much coin it would take. Do you have any coin on you?
I have some. It shouldn't. I mean, it's just a letter, so it shouldn't be too expensive. Is this something that needs to get there quickly, or?
I mean, it's not a letter of any great urgency, but I did tell William I'd write.
Okay, I was about to ask if it was for Mr. Abney there. Garrett gives a little wink again at that.
Frey gives a smile as well. Yes, I'd like to have it sent along.
Right, well, we'll talk to them and make sure that gets there quite well, quite safely. And with that, he'll make his way out, bid farewell to Mrs. Delamere and Mr. Delamere if he's still, or Captain Delamere if he's still there.
Nah,
And
the captain is. He
gone?
was
All right.
sent off like immediately.
All right, well, he'll say his goodbyes to Mrs. Delamere and make his way over to the post office. Yeah, probably on the way back he'd stop at the next plate, but that's not until later.
Right, yeah.
Now to note, getting a letter out to Riverstone Keep, it has to be done by horseback because it's off the beaten path.
Mm-hmm.
It's like at least a couple days travel that they would have to delay, so there would be a decent cost of probably at least a gold.
Let's see, Garrett can afford to pay them 3 gold and 2 silver and 8 copper. So as long as it's less than that, he's all set.
If you're in no
Sounds
hurry,
perfect.
they can do it for 2 gold on their next delivery that's heading to Fortuny Soul.
That sounds appropriate. He'll give it. He'll hand over 2 gold worth of assorted coins, and make sure that gets properly posted.
Frey once again gets out of paying for himself.
I mean, I'm assuming at this point everything that Frey does is at least partially designed around getting out of paying for something.
I wouldn't say partially.
That is quite accurate.
So with that, you guys split up. Garrett, you have elsewhere to be. Frey, a couple of hours go by. It's probably, like 3-4 o'clock. And Mr. Delamere has returned. And you are given news that there was a Captain Hayes, a former NSO agent that was arrested for working with some pirates and giving them intel on our operations to capture them, while masquerading as the opposite, a hunter. Is that who you were looking for?
That is indeed who I'm looking for. May I get in to talk with him?
I can. His new trial is in. They're going to be discussing all of his evidence again, and that's supposed to happen in a couple of weeks, but I can get you in. He kind of considers tonight if you'd like. The man's going to be getting more and more busy. He's been allowed to represent his case on his own behalf, so the longer you wait, I fear the more likely he is to deny any meeting.
I think there'd be a possibility I could see him in the morning instead.
He shrugs. We can certainly try. I will have the information sent over for 9 a.m. tomorrow. He's at the South Central main office.
Thank you.
Which, contextually, that is a big deal. South Central is the main NSO hub.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Benny, for knocking my speakers over. Yes. Of course. He doesn't seem annoyed, but he definitely seems, curious. He's not willing to ask about it because, I I feel like Frey has never asked for a lot from these people, so like, you know, he obviously wants to ask but isn't going to, is the vibe you get.
Yeah. And I think Frey will kind of, you know, lower his voice a bit conspiratorially and just say, by the way, I think that once you have an evening free, Mrs. Delamere would be quite delighted to be taken out to insert fancy outing romantic place here in Alacyr.
All right, yeah, he gives a nod of appreciation. And, you know, he quickly heads back out, obviously in a hurry. Eventually, you are finally able to separate from Olivia Delamere and make your way back to the Anchor and Helm to begin another evening of performance.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, Lawrence, Strieg,
It us.
where are you headed?
Yeah.
West side.
All right, who are you going to see?
We Lawrence would like to check in on Vern Jensen.
Mr. Jansen. All right. All right. So you make your way to the... there is a lot of, like, security at the Rayclarian gate, the gate to Rayclaw Town, where they, like, essentially question you, like, what are you doing? Making sure that, like, you know, you're not allowed on the mainland. If you try and go to the mainland, we reserve the right to gun you down. Etc.
Of course.
Once they go through all of that, they let you through. They warn you about how, while crime isn't on the rise, if something is stolen, they will not be doing a thorough investigation due to political reasons, and you would have to go through the Rayclarian embassy, and they are almost definitely not going to be able to help you consistently with that, so be careful moving forward.
Ooh, okay.
Which, Lawrence, you would know is not uncommon. Like, it's very politically... it's touchy here. Like, and Alacyr does not want to start a fucking, like, an incident, so... yeah. With that, you make your way to the northern ports. They are not nearly as impressive or elaborate as the ones in Alacyr proper, but you eventually head to... actually, Portmaster's office would be up here near the tip. You make your way to the Portmaster's office. And, Strieg, it is probably strange for you that pretty much exclusively you don't understand a single word anyone is saying around you. People are occasionally talking behind your back, stuff like that. Like, you know, not a lot, but enough that it is noticeable that everyone here speaks Rayclarian, and I imagine for the first time in Strieg's life, he just doesn't understand anything. But yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's the first time.
Oh, well, the
it's
first time
happened.
without a book. But yeah, so you make your way with Lawrence obviously knowing where he's going. You make your way to...
He's still making occasional, like, chit chat with Strieg along the way. Nothing substantive, but, like, just being friendly. Nothing out of the ordinary for Lawrence.
Which eventually leads to you getting to the Portmaster's office. Not to say there's only one Portmaster, but the Portmaster's office for this portion. And you head inside.
Is it like an open thing to go inside?
Yeah, I mean, it's an open office.
Yes.
All right. Inside there are, I'd say, 3 or 4 people moving around. one of which you recognize as Varen.
Mr. Jensen.
And he turns. Mr. Lawrence Beckett. He says very carefully in Parisian.
It's good to see you. I'm in the city for a very short time, but wanted to check in. Make sure you were healthy.
At this point, he switches to Ray Clarion. Of course I'm healthy. Why wouldn't I be? Everything is great. We are thriving, all things considered. What brings you out here, Mr. Lawrence?
Lawrence will laugh before swapping to Ray Clarion as well. Would you believe it's another treasure hunt? One that's already finished. The results of which have been interesting.
He pats you on the back and just kind of shrugs it off. You and your constant, unending beliefs that somewhere at the end of every journey there's going to be a massive payoff. I don't understand you.
Well, Lawrence cannot help but laugh because there was one. Maybe not at everyone, but every now and then. But, you know, just trying to stay in touch, mainly is the reason I'm here.
Well, you've done so. Who is... And he motions to Strieg. Who is... And at this point, back to Ray Clarion. I do not believe we have had the pleasure... Or back to Parisian, sorry. To Strieg.
Mr. Strieg, this is a friend, associate of mine. We go way back, Mr. Jensen. And Mr. Jensen, this is Mr. Strieg, one of my more recent associates and a member of that treasure hunt I mentioned.
Mr. Strieg, the pleasure is all mine. And he holds a hand out to shake yours.
Steps up and shakes it.
So, besides checking in, at this point switching back to Ray Clarion, what exactly is it that we are doing here? Is there something you need? Someone else to go on a crazy wild goose chase with?
Come now. Do you really think that I only go on wild goose chases?
I think it's the only reason you come to me.
Don't answer that question. No, it was just about checking. Though, if you have any news to share, I'd love to hear it. I've been out of Fortuny Sol for a time, and, well, news over there is of a very particular kind.
There's a large army, thousands, in fact, disconnected from whatever's going on with Raykal proper. There's been roving the coast. Haven't heard much about it, but certainly sticks out.
An army?
Fuck else should I be calling it?
Which coast is he referring to?
That would be the pillaged coast.
Am I, William, not supposed to know what the fuck he's talking about? What's he talking about?
That's the coast of Raycloud to the south.
So he's saying that there's a Ray Clarion army that's
an army not connected to Raycloud that's in Raycloud, like not part of the Ray Clarion army.
So he's saying someone has invaded Raycloud?
Is this
something
the group that
there's
that
an army
Zane...
of multiple thousands apparently?
Huh?
Is this the group that like Zane was involved with, like acting as a third party to direct them across the way to Fortuny Sol?
Maybe.
That's interesting.
I mean, everything is seemingly fine. I don't really understand it, but gives a shrug. things are
It's fine.
normal otherwise. It's just someone or something in Rayclow has allowed a mass of forces to build up that isn't connected to the... And at this point, he kind of, like, trails off for a moment and mutters under his breath in Parisian. I forgot the fucking word. What is it? And then back to Rayclarian. The Devout.
Devout
Which-
is that the name of the army?
That's their military branch, yeah.
Okay.
Letting them grow is certainly curious.
I certainly wouldn't call that normal myself.
You ask for what's confusing, what's out there, what's news.
News it is, I suppose.
And he just kind of narrows his eyes and shakes his head. Otherwise, wish I had more information for you.
Well, again, it wasn't about the information. Just knowing that, yeah, my old friends and associates are alive and kicking is enough for me.
Alright, and when you end up needing another pair of boots on your next journey, and the next time we end up on a boat together, hopefully it bears a little more fruit.
Only time will tell.
And yet I am confident that that time will tell that you're going to ask me for help, even with your Mr. Streak here.
We'll see. Sorry, Mr. Streak, for that. I appreciate you coming with me all the way. I imagine that was the most interesting. Have a good one. Have a good day, Mr. Anson. And he'll start walking out.
Yeah, he just calls back. And yourself, Mr. Lorenz. Poor Streak, getting dragged along to a place where he doesn't understand the conversations going on.
Yeah, Lord feels a little bad about that one.
Alright, so, anything else for Lawrence or Streak?
Just eventually head back to that place to finish up the meeting, see what the guy has figured out.
I'm sorry, I was typing. I had to put down some notes.
Words. Fucking words. I'm typing some stuff. No, I'm sorry. It just going back to the pirate guy and seeing what he figured out is all.
Okay, so you make your way back to the meeting. It's been, long enough. And he, again, you knock and you're let in and... Right. Seems everything checks out. You arrived yesterday. There were a few of you. 6, as you described.
That's right.
I got one ship can take on 6.
When?
Tonight. Otherwise, he kind of just shrugs a bit. If you don't want to get out there heading out tonight, then your next option, you meet them up in Grishalis when they make their way back. 1 or 2 is one thing, but asking for 6, covering for that, that's a lot.
About how long would that be, Robert?
What, to Grishalis?
Yeah.
I mean, week plus, probably.
I don't mean for us to walk there. I mean, like, to meet them there.
A week plus.
That's what he said. That's what he said, right?
Yeah, week plus.
Okay. So more of the time it would take us to get there.
Yeah, I mean, at least. You don't know how long they're then going to be there before sailing off. Oh, and he will have said Ceres specifically, not just Grishalis, but yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. The Grishalis was implied. Or the Ceres was implied. I would wager your best bet is to get on that damn ship tonight, count your blessings, and figure out how you're getting back when you can, because I got no ship picking you up anytime soon.
I need to check on some things before I can confirm that.
You've got an hour. He pulls out a pocket watch. If I don't see you back here by 4:30, I'll tell the captain it's a no-go.
Understood. Then I will begin on that. Good evening to you.
He gives another nod. I'll right back. My time's more valuable than sitting and waiting for the esteemed Mr. Beckett and family.
Lawrence will, politely nod and head off.
All right. Meanwhile, Samar, your morning consisted of many house calls, checking on all manner of injuries, health, recurring health issues, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Your afternoon then consists of all the fucking people who are making their way. You can't get away for a fucking hour. Mira offers to go get lunch. Obviously, it's, better than nothing.
Yeah.
At one point, there's about maybe half an hour where you can hear the sound of food being made upstairs, and then from the back office, you smell popcorn. And Oliver just sitting there enjoying watching you work and laughing whenever you walk by.
I flip him off every single time.
And he throws popcorn at you.
I catch it in my mouth.
Give me a... you know the drill. Give me a fucking evasion save.
Great. Hell yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately you do. And that continues for about half an hour before he gets bored and heads out again.
Great.
Otherwise, eventually your afternoon starts to die down. The people stop showing up as actively. You could try and sneak out, but again, they do show up at all hours. It's up to you.
I think I'm working, I think especially hearing sort of from Garrett how probably just vaguely how their day is going whenever I check in. I'm in the back of my head, I know that I might need to bail sometime before Oliver's vacation is done. So I'm I'm not gonna leave at all. I'm gonna work nonstop while I'm here, so that later if I have to be hey, so how I said you're gonna get 3 days, actually I'm leaving tonight. Then at least I can. Yeah. I gave him as much time as possible, so I'm putting my head down and working while I'm here.
All right. Otherwise, what is the gang doing? Frey, Lawrence Street? Garrett?
More or less, just probably talk with Streak hey, we probably need to tell the others that either we need to get going or it'll be a while. Or what are the chances Mr. Farrak worked his miracles and already had that conversation?
So Garrett would have relayed to Samar that the captain, Captain Delmare, was going to go look into that, but he would have left before he came back. So that's where Samara would have left off, who would have been able to communicate that with Lawrence.
Great.
How could Samar have done that?
I guess
Does
assuming you
Samara
come
not
back.
have a?
No, I do not.
Oh, never
Everyone
mind
has
then.
opted
I
out except
retract
for
that
you and
statement.
Mira, unfortunately.
Okay, all right. Well, I
Much
retract
to
that
my
statement then.
perpetual disappointment.
So then you don't know about tonight being the night unless you literally ran into Lawrence.
Yeah, I don't.
Which that's
Well-
that's a
Larry was told where the place was. We can just go there and hope that he's there at that time.
The prison place?
No, your doctor's office.
You're all.
Oh, me.
go to
Okay,
see
yes.
go to see Samar. Okay,
We're gonna
Yeah,
communicate
sure.
with a bulk of the others.
all right.
Yeah,
So before Frey gets back, you guys are going to go see Samar.
Yep.
sure, yeah.
So Frey, you eventually get back and have to get to work, your day job essentially. While Strieg, are you going as well, or are you waiting for Frey, or what?
Maybe we separate so that we can get the word out more easily.
Yeah, I guess I'll go to Anchor and Helm and wait for Frey to show up.
Okay. So now it's Garrett. Garrett has traded out Strieg for an older model. So, or Lawrence has traded out Strieg for an older model. Sorry, Ian
There you
Garrett.
go.
Who you guys make your way to the Aurum Sanctorum, where
Wait, who am I with?
Garrett, right?
I met
wasn't
Garrett?
Wasn't Garrett going?
Do we like run to each other on the way?
Oh, well, I was assuming Garrett got back. I was assuming Garrett got back before anyone else.
Well, the idea is that Lawrence went right to the office, where Strieg went to the.
Okay.
Public thing.
Yeah. I see.
The-
All right, so
the bar.
Lawrence, you let Samar know what's going on. That's the end result here.
Yeah. Lawrence looks like, just like a everything on me. He whistles like like a wow, nice place you got here.
Yeah, I thank you. Courtesy of Zane. I introduced Lawrence to Ollie. This
He's
is
not
my
here
arch
at this
nemesis.
point.
Damn. Okay. Well, I show him a
Who's your
picture or
arch
whatever, I guess. Ollie, my partner in crime and arch enemy.
Well,
I'm clearly joking.
Lawrence would notice the popcorn on the ground.
Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, that's courtesy of Ollie, who unfortunately runs this place mediocrely while I'm gone. They're like smiling. They're clearly joking.
I see. Well, hate to break it to you, but we have about less than an hour at this point to confirm that we are leaving tonight to get to the fort. And if not, our next chance is going to be out of Ceres and probably over a week or two.
Well, I don't think that'll work. So, okay. Okay, let me go see if I can find Ollie. I guess, do we know how long we're gonna be there? How long it'll take to get there and come back?
No. We barely know what we're doing there, outside of looking into a certain former captain who is also potentially looking for me and the rest of the former crew, as I've learned.
Fair enough. Okay, well, all right. I'll go talk to Ollie. I'll see if I can track him down. I'm gonna see if I can find him, I guess.
Give me a charisma connect.
Time for Lawrence to work the front desk, I guess.
Samar,
I know his old haunts.
yeah, it takes about an hour and a half to find him.
Oh.
He is currently on a date and half a bottle of whiskey down.
I am so annoyed that that I have to interrupt this, unfortunately, because, I did want to let him have the weekend or whatever, but...
I mean, it was established we have to let them know within an hour, and it takes you more than an hour to actually find them.
Yeah, so...
Oh, that's true.
That's not even feasible.
Yeah. No, you disappear and you're gone for a while.
Fuck. That's true. That's fair. Well... Okay, I mean... I guess if I can't find him, I would come back Well, I don't know. Does it make more sense to come back, or does it make more sense to just try to find him?
I mean,
Can I?
if the time passes and Lawrence doesn't get confirmation from everyone, which isn't really feasible at this point, he'd probably just go back and let them know that we're gonna have to, try again in Saris.
Well, I mean, like if it becomes clear that I'm not going to be able to find him within an hour, I think I'd probably come back. Like, okay, Robert, I want to know, like, if I leave Ollie a note, is there gonna and just be like, hey, I'm so sorry, but I gotta dip, like, take care of this. I'll be back in a few days or whatever. Like,
Why?
Is that gonna be a huge problem?
I mean, he'll be fucking pissed after you promised him a vacation.
Yes, I know, but like for the purposes of the business, like, will he be able to continue uninterrupted or whatever? Or like,
I mean, not for the night. He's shit-faced.
But Samar can't know that.
No, Samar wouldn't know that at the time. So yeah, I mean, it would be fine.
Okay, I mean, I guess I'm gonna do that. I can't. Damn. I really was gonna, like, he dipped before I could do this, but I was really hoping I could add him to the phone plan beforehand so that, like, while I was here. But I was like, well, it's fine. We're gonna be here for like 3 days. But okay, well, this sucks. I will let Lawrence know. I will be like, okay, here's where I'm at. I promised Ollie that I would let him have 3 days because that's how long I thought we would be here. And he's been running this place alone while I've been gone. I could leave, I guess, but he will be pissed. I mean, how important is it that we go tonight?
I mean, it isn't, I suppose. And we can just go make our way up to Saris and catch the next boat from there. So
do you think we have a week or whatever?
I mean, how much time we have in general is up in the air.
Yeah.
Do we know anything?
No.
All I have is on the word of a nearly madman that it's possible that Captain Rayburn is looking for the former crew members and that Captain Drake is looking for her. Bit of a chain.
Is there any world where you leave without me and I catch up with you guys somehow?
You don't catch up with us.
Damn. Okay, well. I mean, I guess I'll call Garrett and ask, like, if he has an opinion.
I mean, your relationship between you and your partner is not unimportant. And as far as I'm aware, we haven't had that conversation with the NSO officer that we're trying to get a hold of. So I don't know if something that's Frey could make happen before. Just because we can get access doesn't mean that we can necessarily complete that visit before this deadline. So maybe making the way to Ceres may not necessarily be a bad idea. The only downside would be Wallace might have enough time to start wondering about, hey, where's my book? And
that's what I'm worried about mostly.
B, assuming that you told me that Lawrence has people looking at, trying to track him down now. That would be the other issue, is that it just gives them more time to find us, especially if we take the road straight north and go through Omen Harbor. That's kind of a hangout for some of these degenerates.
Yeah, I mean, it is true that we haven't talked to the prisoner, and we might not have. I mean, the Fort Halid thing is a little vague, it seems like to me, and the prisoner person is like, we know that's here. So I feel like that's been the lead that I'm more interested in anyway. So Yeah, I guess I think I'll say to Lawrence, like, if everybody else wants to go now, like, I mean, I feel like you haven't had a chance to talk to at least Frey, I guess. So maybe if you want to let him know and check, then if everybody else wants to leave tonight, we can, and I'll, I can come with you for now, but if to like talk to him, but if we're split anyway, then maybe it'd be better to just meet them in Sarah's.
I'm not certain there'll be time to even check with them.
Yeah, an
Where's
hour is
Frey
not a
even?
long time.
Where's Mr.
Just
Frog?
prisons. I would assume the anchor and helm.
I mean, yeah, I can't think of any other where else other than it'd be either be the anchor or helm, or it'd be your.
It would depend on the timing of the conversation, whether Frey's still the last thing or gone back to the anchor. And
Yeah. I mean, none of us know.
Robert,
As far as
So I'm imagining, like, again, like, this is all happening within an hour of you getting there, so it would be, before Frey gets back to the anchor and helm.
so Frey's clearly unaccounted for, so.
okay.
Because,
Maybe
again, this
it's
is going
just,
quick, and until the evening, Frey is going to be caught up on account of, needing to keep connections happy.
This man giving us an hour was really not.
He was going out of his way,
The-
Doctor. It is what it is.
I mean, not that far out of his way. Fine, whatever. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess, but
Well, I'll let him know.
sure.
A good day to you, Doctor.
Thank you. You too.
You too, Miss Tyrell, who's totally here right now.
Anyway, so with that, you're going to let him know that you're getting on it tonight?
No,
Oh,
No, we're
okay.
not.
we couldn't confirm with anyone.
All right.
Lawrence will be apologizing him that we still have business to take care of in town, and we'll need to try again in Saris. Of course, he is very polite about it.
And with that, we are going to go ahead and take a quick 2-minute break.
Gotcha. Oh my god, hang on! I almost forgot, Robert. Alex requested a fist fight me someday last night. I just want to let you know that.
That's good.
Anyway,
I clapped so much I called Shelby over. Are you guys happy now?
No, continue the session.
Actually, she's getting water. It's fine. All right, so with that, Lawrence, you go back and let him know it's a no-go. He just kind of gives you a... Fine. All right, I'll see if there's... What kind of time frame are you looking for? I can see if there's anyone else, but...
If there's anything in the next couple of days, we could probably do that. But if you really need to wait till a couple weeks in Saris, it won't... No harm, no foul.
You'll be on your own getting a ship to Ceres, though.
Robert, he is saying we're on our own getting to Saris? Like
Yeah.
us moving there?
Yeah.
Not an issue, sir. Not an issue.
Even then, if you go that way about it, let me know before you leave and I'll get the information. Make sure that when the ship arrives in Ceres, they know who they're looking for.
Will do. Well, the question before I leave today, sir, is you're willing to introduce yourself at this point. I do like knowing who I'm working with. But if you're not interested, then I can be on my way.
Then I wish you a good evening.
And same to you.
And off you go. All right. So with that, Lawrence, you make your way back to the anchor and helm, where Garrett and Strieg were waiting on Frey, who eventually arrives before Lawrence.
Yeah, so Frey will want to make sure he can grab like a quick dinner before going to work. Who was already back there?
Strieg and Garrett.
Okay. So Frey will approach Strieg and Garrett, and I at least have an invitation to go see Mr. Hayes in the morning. He's being held at the Southern NSO office. 9 a.m. I'm sure I could
Okay.
take one or two. I could probably get one or two others in there with me.
They were gonna try to get us to leave tonight, but I believe Samar was telling me that they're trying to get us to leave on the ship to the pirate island tonight, but I believe Lawrence is going to be telling them that we can't make it tonight.
That's good, because we can't make it tonight because I have a meeting for 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Not to mention at least one more night after tonight of, well, my work here. I wouldn't want to skip out early. That would be poor business.
That would indeed be poor business, and I think that's part of what it was. Also, Samar didn't want to leave their friend and partner in the lurch with regards to the practice.
That certainly makes sense. And, well, at least this gives you all the opportunity to hopefully get to know Alacyr a bit better than the last time.
Indeed, we didn't get a chance to explore quite a lot. We were really just kind of busy trying to get into Viserion's house there, and well, we all know how that turned out.
Yeah, let's not do anything like that again.
I can certainly think of some much more pleasant places that don't take such effort to get inside.
Do you think like we could ever find out what happened about all that? Like, has it been long enough to ask about that? Also, totally did not expect you to just ask the captain from the NSO there, Mr. Delmare, and just be like, hey, yeah, can we go and talk to your prisoner? Totally did not expect that.
Well, how else would I put it?
I would have expected more beating around the bush, I guess, maybe. but you're just like, hey, I'm Frey, you know me, you like me, I want to talk to this guy.
Yeah,
And it
also just
worked.
you having a complete direct line to the captain of the NSO.
He's a captain. I don't think he's the captain. I mean, it's like it's like a rank versus like the head, you know?
I don't know how these things work.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I have probably at least 4 degrees of connection to just about every important individual in Alacyr. Some I know better than others, but there are certain orbits. But I should probably start getting set up for tonight.
You need any help?
Well, you could help me move the table into place.
Yeah, sure.
That should be a pretty simple setup. And I could do a reading, of course. I don't think I've ever done a reading for you, Streak.
I mean, I guess if you really want to, would it help?
I mean,
think-
it's more of a question of would you like a reading? If there are any questions you want answered, if you're just curious to see what they have to say.
Streak looks very hesitant.
Well, of course, you know where to find me pretty much all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any questions or anything right now, but maybe later.
Well, perhaps later then. But yes, here, I'll be up on the 3rd floor.
We're not gonna get in trouble for moving the tables around, right? Like, he knows and is okay with that.
Yeah, no, that won't be any problem at all. I'll just get myself into a prime position.
Garrett will look over at Streak and just kind of shrug and get ready to start moving a table around to wherever Frey specifies.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, and so Frey will have them help him get set up for the night, which is a pretty simple affair.
How big is this table?
It's just like, a normal tavern dining table sort of thing. Nothing anything extra fancy.
So, you get set up with some assistance, and eventually after, maybe half hour, as, you're starting to not quite get a line, but, you're doing the initial advertising, everyone is kind of... They've started hearing about it, like, Salacis has definitely started to let people know.
He can also have Streak and Garrett go and be like, hey, you can go get your fortunes read upstairs. Frey will ask them to advertise for him.
What a couple
Oh
of
my
poster
God.
boys.
And
just kind of loudly talking about it down in the first.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this guy
Sitting at the
upstairs
bar.
with fortunes.
it would be after that you lot would, then see, Lawrence making his way in, and Lawrence, you get the very strange situation of Streak and Garrett advertising for Frey downstairs as the sun is setting.
Let's find a place to sit and watch them. Just fucking entertained for a bit.
How is Streak advertising?
He's not. He's just fully like.
He's just got like a signboard on. He's wearing a sandwich board.
He's just fully letting Garrett lead and like trying to nod.
I love it.
I think after a while, Lawrence will order those drinks and gesture for the two to come over.
A round of coconuts for everyone.
Yeah. Do they?
Yeah. Garrett would have come over.
So, Mr. Villacourt, is it time? Was the day successful?
Yes, Frey was saying before we helped get him set up with this that they do have a meeting with our guy. The NSO's holding him, and they were able to get a meeting to see him. It's at the South office, I think it was, if I remember correctly.
Sounds right.
And I managed to make contact with someone to help us get passage and check in on a few old associates. So I would call that day successful. And he'll hold up his drink to toast.
Good.
Clinking of coconut commences.
And then drinking.
All right.
And then drinking.
So, Otherwise, the night is yours for anything that you wish to do. Anything you need to discuss. Eventually, I imagine Samar will be making their way over, or are they going to be genuinely sticking it out all night?
Assumedly, with hourly check-ins, Garrett would let them know that we're, hanging.
I think they're maybe gonna stick it out all night. If Oliver comes back at some point, does he, I guess, first?
Not anytime soon. Like,
Okay.
even after sundown, he's still not back.
All right. Well, yeah, they'll just stick around and, I don't know, do whatever. Wait for people to show up or keep working.
Okay.
Looking through notes and shit.
Righto. So, otherwise, yeah, the night's yours, guys.
Mr. Villacourt, how have you been feeling over our little trip here?
Better. I talked to Frey a little earlier while we were out walking around. It's really weird apologizing or trying to apologize for thinking you're right about all that, so I don't think I gave the best apology, but I'm gonna try to work things and try to, I guess, I not so much regain Frey's trust, but try to regain my trust in Frey and Strieg, you as well. I was not in a good headspace back in those woods. I did some things that, or said some things that maybe I shouldn't have. So, yeah.
No man is perfect. It's good that you recognize that.
Well, yeah, at this point, he'll turn to Strieg. So I apologize. At one point, when you kind of disappeared, everyone wanted to look and I was saying that we needed to focus on trying to find the book and hid your tracks. So I apologize for doing that. That was not very good of me to do. I'm not going to try to defend myself for doing it, though at the time I did have my reasons. But it's not worth going into all of that. So, yeah.
He takes a moment, nods. You weren't the only one that got fucked in the head on that trip, so...
Yeah, Frey did end up with that ghost of that poor Beacon Knight stuck in their head, so... And you got sucked into the lake? I still don't understand that.
Umbral shit.
Yeah.
Umbral shit.
Garrett will raise his coconut. I'll drink to that.
I imagine, like, just umbral shit, each of them just nods, like, that's enough. That's all that needs to be said.
Yep.
We all get it.
Yep, umbral shit. It happened. It's shitty. We're all a little fucked up over it. Try not to do it again, I guess.
Well, all we can do is our best.
They end up telling you, I don't remember, did we end up telling you about that guy that we found in that hut underground surrounded by lizards? That was weird.
I don't think so.
He was very fucked up.
So I mean, you did. I forget what the exact quote was, but you know when you finally ended up taking him down, you had quite the one-liner there at the end.
I happen to recall you getting the killing blow, Mr. Viacourt, with your arrows.
Was it me? I thought you finished him off.
I was fighting him, but I think they recall the arrow hitting his neck. Good timing too, because he had just hit me in the leg. If it weren't for Dr. Samar's abilities, I don't know if I'd be walking.
Yeah. Well, I think hopefully this is a good spot that we're turning here, and we'll be able to get some information out of this guy tomorrow. Samar said something about you being tracked down by your old crew or something over the headphone. We don't know what a phone is. We don't know what a phone is, but over the mind link or whatever they can do.
Yes, after we had begun arranging for the passage, I decided to check on a few of my old associates still in town. One of them, who I sailed with somewhat briefly, grand scheme of things, Mr. Frankie, lives on the edge of town in the shanties. The kind who, at least last I had checked in, was afraid that he'd be dying anytime his door opened, scream at the sky, things like that. Seemed to be somewhat better, though still quite paranoid. He said that he had spoken with another person we have sailed with, Mr. Drake, or I guess Captain Drake now, who was trying to hunt down Miss Rayburn. Well, the one who took over after Soren.
Yeah, she was your captain for a while there, right?
Not too long, but she's the one who instigated the mutiny. The one who was the first mate.
And wasn't she the one who blackmailed this NSO guy and then left him?
No. Unrelated. I mean, she supported that, but she was the first mate at the time. That was also
okay.
But no, apparently she's gotten a new crew together and has been hunting down our former crew members. Supposedly trying to take people out to try to end the curse sooner.
I mean, unless she's planning on killing herself too.
Who knows? But it's likely she's not in one place.
No, she'd be moving around. Do you know, aside from Mr. Frankie and yourself and Wallace, I mean, do you know how many people were left from the crew or where they might be?
Lawrence will mention a few people he knows are alive, list them off. And of course, Mr. Mori, I think I mentioned him before, up in Saris.
I don't know if you want to get some letters out to them and let them know about Rayburn or not, but...
Most of them aren't really in places that I can easily reach via letter. If we end up in Saris anyway, I'll tell Mr. Mori in person.
Hopefully she doesn't get to them before we can get this resolved.
Well, the step here was find her to see what she knows about Wallace or what the old captain's plan.
So that's going to be trickier, but...
With her having backup, surely, but... Well, it's not like I'm lacking for backup myself.
True. Maybe we could bait her in, If she's looking to find people from the old crew to kill them, that could be one way to... I'm not saying throw any of your friends under the proverbial carriage, but that might be a way to at least get her to go somewhere where we know she'll be.
Well, that assumes she can get here. Or that she'll even be around to notice such a bait.
She does show up somewhere. What should we... Is she, like... Wallace? And he kind of, like, wiggles his fingers? Or is she, like, normal?
As far as I'm aware, there was only one mage on the old crew, and he went down with Captain Soren. Well, right before her, anyway.
Okay, but Wallace is not normal anymore.
I mean, who's to say anyone's still normal then? Lawrence shrugs. Not been that well in contact with these people. Maybe Mr. Frankie is creating horrid magical constructs within his little hut. Hell if I know.
I mean, you were in there. Did you see that?
Get a knife. But no, nothing otherwise.
Streak just nods, like there is still very much a possibility there could be magical constructs in there.
Anyway, it's all very much up in the air, but the only path is forward.
All right. Otherwise, anything else you guys are doing for the night?
No.
I think when Frey wraps up his fortune telling, and he would go late into the night, I think. But if the others are still up, he would want to talk to them about this meeting in the morning.
Yeah, Larry will wait up for Frey.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you heard, but I have a meeting arranged with Mr. Hayes tomorrow at 9 a.m. Hopefully we'll be able to get in to see them.
Good on you, Mr. Frock.
He
Seems
gives a...
you've once again proven yourself to be a reliable associate.
He gives a smile at that. Yes.
As a brief aside, can I ask you all something? Are the others still there? Are Garrett and Strieg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I come off as the kind of person who always wants something from people? 2 times today, I visited someone just to make sure they're still all right. And both of them asked me what I wanted.
I think it's just your mercantile ability has preceded you.
And
Maybe.
to be frank, I mean, everybody visits somebody because they want something.
It's not valid to want to make sure people are still alive.
Well, that's still wanting something. You want information, you want their admiration, you want their friendship.
It is what it is, I suppose. By the way, Mr. Strick, I can't apologize enough for putting you in that situation earlier. I really didn't think that one through.
He shrugs. Not the first or last time I've been in a room where I had no idea what was going on, so.
Is that frequent?
Is what?
You don't have to answer that. Anyway. Lawrence turns his attention back to Frey. But yes, the meeting. Do you know what you're going to be?
Well, from what I gathered, he's currently preparing for trial to present evidence of his innocence. He's been accused of sharing NSO secrets with pirates. First of all, would anybody like to come with me? I did misstep and not confirm that I would be bringing a guest or two, but I'm sure I could get at least one person in.
As much as it is my sincerest wish that this man be able to retain or regain what he has lost in life and be able to live freely, I also do not wish to meet him face to face.
Frey gives a nod at that. Understandable. And what about the rest of you? And Frey will look over at Garrett and Streeg.
Well, I definitely think that if Lawrence is going to be interacting with our contacts for the ships, he and I think Streeg, who was with him earlier today, should probably keep a very low profile and stay away from the NSO. I think that would spook whoever would try to even get us to would try to get us to the island.
That's certainly fair. Would you like to join me then, Garrett?
I certainly can. Seeing as how the captain already saw me with you, I don't think that would be too much of an issue.
And a cousin by marriage of the Duchess of a far off nation certainly doesn't hurt.
No, I you're right. I can't say that would.
I suppose the question now is what to ask. I mean, clearly about Wallace himself.
Could ask about Captain Soren.
Good point. And I think Frey will pull out his sketchbook and just start jotting down some notes for questions.
Ask what he intends to do once he gets out. Whether he intends to return to what he had done before or do anything similar.
Frey gives a nod. Do you think that we should share with him Wallace's interest in him?
Tough call.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll take it by ear then.
Everyone there's at least some chance, right? Live to be happy. But it's clear that Wallace does not want to give him that second chance. What we want to know is why. The question is whether or not we'll be able to get it from this person. Whether or not they know or whether or not they will share.
Well, I suppose we'll find out in the morning. I'm sure I can get him talking at least.
Well, Frey, I have high hopes that you'll impress yet again.
Then I shall try not to disappoint. And speaking of, I think I shall retire for the night so I can get up fresh and regrettably early. I will see you all in the morning then. Have a pleasant evening.
You as well.
And yes, Frey will retreat to his room.
All right. So with that, everyone is heading to bed. Anything else? Any last minute things?
Lawrence might stay up to chit chat if like Garrett or Strieg ends up doing the same, but otherwise he'll head off.
Poor Samar stuck working for the night. Samar, you would note that Oliver does not at any point in the night come home.
Damn. Okay. Getting lucky.
Otherwise, it is a new morning. Middle of the week, it's hump day. And boy, does it feel like it, Samar. Getting up at fucking 5 a.m., probably 4:30 to a knock at the door. Someone else in need of assistance.
Great. I will let them in and help them, as always.
And at the same time, you also have to go through the daily rounds for your, your Madridane rounds and the dailies.
Great. I'm just like silently cursing Oliver to myself all day.
Oliver, who's done this himself alone for 3 months?
I know. The whole time I'm also
Meanwhile,
acknowledging
Samar's
that it's
on
very
day
unfair,
2.
but
Yeah.
Consider Robert. Fuck him.
So, otherwise...
To be clear, I left to rescue our employer. I mean, I did not leave on a vacation, but, fair enough. I also failed to do that, so...
Yeah, you in fact failed and then came back.
I mean, yeah. I failed and then I came back.
Nice.
It'd be worse if I didn't come back.
Anyway, so...
Larry will stop by to bother Samar at some point during the day.
Great.
Frey, unfortunately, is going to have to get up very early for this meeting. Well, very early for Frey, I suppose.
Yeah, no, it's going to be awful.
Yeah,
He has to get up before
oh my God.
10.
Yeah, he's going to have to get up at like 7:30 to get ready and everything for a 9 a.m. meeting. Jesus. Are you bringing anyone with you?
Do it. He's bringing Garrett.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so Garrett, Frey, the two of you make your way down to the South Central NSO office.
All right, yeah, and Frey will take a moment taking in the building.
It
Look
is,
at Garrett.
yeah, as ominous as you would expect. The two of you making your way down. There's security you have to go through just to get into South Central, and then additional security to get into the main buildings of Alacyr. Like,
Oh, is it this entire complex?
no, it's just this is the NSO building.
Okay.
The larger one in South Central is the council hub.
Okay.
But yeah,
okay.
this is NSO Central, the main hub for the Naval Securities Office. But it is also, the council hub is where all of the politics of the city are handled.
Frey loves that place. Okay. Yes, so I guess we'll head inside.
All right. You head inside, you let them know they were expecting you. You are escorted through a number of rooms and hallways before finally ending up in a small room that obviously was meant for like one-on-one meetings. There's a door on the other side, and then, there's awkwardly like 2 chairs, but it's cramped on the small table. It looks like the second one was like hastily just thrown in there, and like there's 1 chair on each side that match, and then they threw in another one, it seems like, when they realized there was someone else here for Garrett. But yeah, about 5 minutes go by, and you finally see this man, maybe 50s, early 60s. You really can't tell. His hair's cut short but unevenly, kind of a lazily trimmed beard, an exhausted look, and just like, you know, he looks fucked up, exhausted, and he just kind of like narrows his eyes and, right, do I know you? Don't think I do.
I'm afraid this is our first time meeting, Mr. Hayes. My name is Frey Varrock, and this is my friend, Garrett Viacourt.
Morning, sir.
Right, Mr. Varrock and Mr. Viacourt. Well, my mornings are very busy, so to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, we shall get straight to it then. We had hoped that you might be able to share us. Are you familiar with a Captain Wallace?
He narrows his eyes and I do not know a Captain Wallace, no.
How about an Asher Wallace? Because he does seem to know you.
He just shakes his head. Sure, I was a decorated NSO captain for a number of years. I'm sure I've got my number of enemies. What is this in regards to, exactly?
I believe it's in regards to your history as a pirate hunter. And about the bad turn it took. The false accusations that were made against you that landed you here.
He narrows his eyes. And what's your connection to all this, Mr. Varrock? Mr. Vehicle?
Well, our connection is that, well, we feel we have a target on our back from Captain Wallace. And
I don't know
seeing
Captain Wallace. If there's someone you should be looking for, there was a cook, kid, came aboard last minute, poisoned and killed most of my crew. That's who you should be looking for.
Frey gives a solemn nod. A horrible thing that happened there.
They didn't believe me. Believe me about any of it.
I believe that's connected to Captain Wallace as well.
Oh, again, I don't know a Captain Wallace.
And yet he's very intent on making sure that you stay in here, that you don't find freedom.
Like I said, I have had a very prolific and lucrative career bringing down pirates. I'm sure a number of them would love for me to continue to suffer.
Does it seem like he legitimately does not know Wallace?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. Eight.
Far as you can tell, he seems like he's willing to be as forthcoming as possible, and the name Wallace does not really mean anything to him.
How about to Captain Soren then?
I know Captain Soren. Black Captain of the Black Dawn. She was the crown jewel of my hunt. He shakes his head. No such luck on capturing her, though. Like I said, if you're looking for someone, if you want answers to whatever this is, if you're trying to help me, the cook. The fucking cook.
Ray will look over at Garrett.
Little rat-faced fuck.
Oh, we'll certainly have to keep an eye out for him, but Wallace, you see, was Captain Soren's first mate at the time. Can you tell us about your hunt for Soren?
I wasn't a lot to say. I didn't. She was a planner. She was careful. She knew how to get out of any fucking situation.
And is she how you ended up here?
I'd wager. Using kids to kill law-abiding soldiers trying to bring law and order. You want to know what happened? We were getting ready to set out. All of a sudden, our fucking cook disappears. Gone. Just like that. And conveniently, not but a day later, this kid shows up. Thought nothing of it at the time. We needed someone out there to cook while we were hunting. Then, lo and behold, we have a nice dinner. Wake up, tied up, blindfolded, and half the crew dead. Little fucking kid, couldn't have been more than 18 at most. Stupid fucking round glasses. Like a shit little rat-faced fuck. He's the one I want. He's the one you want. He's your connection to Soren.
Ray frowns at that.
What are you doing here? What are you looking for? You're obviously fishing, and you're not catching anything, so how about you change the bait here and be a little more honest with me? I spent a career on that side of the table. I know what you're doing and you're looking for something, but I would love to give it to you if you would just tell me what it is.
What I want to know is why someone that you say that you've never heard of is so intent.
I don't fucking know a Captain Wallace. I don't know an Asher Wallace.
Well, why then do you think a pirate would want to make sure that you don't leave here?
Revenge. Because I know something. And his eyes go on. Because I've seen that cook's face. He's the one I got a good look at. You want to know who wants a cover-up? That kid. Someone's covering for him, that's all I can think of. We all saw him. Well, most of the crew's dead, and I'm here. And someone doesn't want me being respected and able to talk again.
And what is it that you'll do once you get out of here? Once your innocence is proven?
He narrows his eyes. If my innocence is proven. Which I can only hope. Depending on how the trial goes, hopefully I'll be given a ship. I know the Gilded was taken. That fucking bitch stole my pride and joy, my life, everything. And did it using a fucking child. If I get my way, I'll be back out. Doing what I do best, bringing down this fucking menace and bringing safety to the Ophirian once again.
Soren is already dead.
Captain Soren's dead.
From the stories I've heard, her crew mutinied. And she was thrown into the ocean.
And he like, you could see like he's trying to figure it out, like he's going through everything. I don't know, the cook, this Wallace, someone wants to keep me from finding out something. But they can't get enough to kill me, so they want to keep me in here.
Frey will look to Garrett if Garrett has any questions.
No. Garrett was just kind of letting Frey lead on it. I think we've got a lead on that boy who poisoned you, but it's really the aftermath with the whole Wallace taking over after Captain Sorensen died.
He took over after Soren.
Yeah. And he's just been hounding us. He had us do a job for him with the expectation that if we didn't, he would hurt people we cared about. Luckily, it was just to collect an item. We didn't have to hurt anyone ourselves, but we want to put a stop to all of this.
So why are you here? What is it you think I could have known? What is the magic ingredient here that meeting with me gives you?
Well, we were looking, obviously, you already said you don't know anything about Wallace, and we've already said that's what we're looking for. Essentially, we believe that he, whatever, they claim there's a curse on them because of what happened to Sorensen. So anything that she knew or was looking for that you knew about her.
All I know is that Captain Soren was the most ruthless person I've ever had the displeasure of reading about. Hunting her was impossible. Getting a schedule, getting any information. He shakes his head. Black Dawn, what a fucking joke. At least I'm not the only one who thought so, if the crew mutinied on her.
What is Black Dawn? We hadn't heard about that.
Name of a ship. He shakes his head again. We can't just let this happen. Not at all. I would love to offer you more. I wish I knew about this Wallace you bring up. If I had access to my files, everyone I've brought in, maybe there's an answer in there.
Where are those files?
He motions all around him. Locked up somewhere in this god's forsaken stone prison, where they were poured over by, I'm sure, a dozen different agents of the NSO. Double checking everything I had ever done.
So even if we were able to get in here, I doubt we could get to look at those directly.
When I'm out, if they clear me, our first order of business is to go back through my files. Every capture of every ship and every person. I've spent so long, so fucking long, and the only thing I can think of is that fucking cook. He's the key to all of this. I escape everything. He was the connection to Soren. He's the connection to your Wallace. He shakes his head. The cook is the weak point. The cook is the in to all of it. If you find the cook, that's your answer. That gets me out. That gets me my position, my station back. And that gets everything put back to order. And we can finally, hopefully for you as well, figure out what's going on with your Wallace.
Frey is thoughtful for a moment. if the trial goes well, what... I mean, they seem to still be searching for evidence against you, but do you have proof of your innocence?
I didn't do anything. I was never anything but a devout soldier in a war against chaos and darkness. There are people who would speak to my defense. But beyond that, he shakes his head. I think there are enough people in power and influence that they want to rehear what I have to say. Perhaps this has to do with Soren. Maybe she got to some people during my trial. And now they're gone. I don't know. Shakes his head, frustrated again. I would see to it that all of this goes away and I just be handed the reins of a ship to get back to what I want to do, but even if they tell me I can never serve again, I'll find a ship, I'll find a crew, and I'll do it myself. At least you've given me a name.
Aye, Wallace, it all goes back to him.
Maybe he's covering for the cook. You say Wallace, I say the cook. He's the one I got a real good look at, the one I wasn't half dead from poisoned food.
Well, what's your description of him?
Told you. Young, rat-faced, blonde hair, spectacles tinted, dark, skinny. Shakes his head in frustration. Wore a bandana. Don't know why his hair was a mess anyway. At the time, we just thought it happenstance. My crew loses a cook, finds another one. Didn't have time to properly vet the man. Mate and I grew complacent, Soren won. But in the end, I will sail long after she has already died, so... He sits back for the first time looking confident and almost condescending. Like, he is still an agent of the NSO and almost towering over you with his stature. What do you know about this Wallace? He sent you on a job. Why? And, like, as it changes, like, you can see him becoming the person he was before this arrest. Where did you meet him?
Fortuny Soul. Happened to run into him, some people that we knew him and said he had some information for us. He didn't have much.
He sailed out of
useful.
Fortuny Soul.
At the time, he was running a small fishing boat, though.
Smart fucker. No one's going to look in Fortuny Soul for a fucking retired pirate. The Vaudoilians. As free and clear of piracy as it could get. We don't even have a strong presence there. When did Soren die? How long ago was this mutiny? How long has this Wallace been gaining power and influence of his own?
Do we have to... Do we know when that was?
Assuming Lawrence would have told us.
William? Second William? We await with bated breath for second William. Okay, but would Lawrence have told them? Because I can give that information.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. So, in that case, you would have known that Captain Soren, the mutiny was in 1650, so 7 years ago.
Okay, yeah, Frey will specify that.
So tell me the man spent the better part of a decade with no one looking for him, building power and influence in Vodvalayan. Under the guise of a fucking fishing vessel, and no one has thought to enact it. Or haven't you reported this? You have an active member of Captain Soren's crew and you know where he is. And you didn't report that to the NSO, the authorities in Vreeland?
We didn't know that he was involved with that until.
And
he
you know
gave us-
now.
Yeah.
And you haven't told them.
Well, we're trying to track him down ourselves.
At this point, the air in the room has completely changed. And you get that feeling that he is interrogating you.
Frey will jump in and say, we just worry because it's as you said, he's been working in hiding undercover all this time, and he's a dangerous man who would...
And the NSO deals with dangerous pirates. That is why they were founded. If you didn't want to trust Vreeland and the Sacred Blade bullshit, you let the NSO know. We could have handled it. We still can. But you came to me privately, in prison, rather than tell them. What are you hiding?
He's made threats to people we care about.
But you
to our
come to
loved
me.
ones. We think we had a period of grace that he's not observing us through watchers or something.
And you are not
or even
reporting this to
magic.
the NSO because of what? He could not know it was you that reported it when he is surrounded by 100 sharpshooters?
Because he made it personal.
If there's one thing years of confinement have taught me, it's that you cannot let it get personal. You say he operates a fishing vessel out of Fortuny Sol. What's the name of this vessel?
I'm afraid I don't recall the name.
We weren't given
Anything
it.
else? Must have guild connections.
His shop's
Operating a
closed
business.
now.
He had a shop. What was the name of it?
Garrett would have given him the shop name, but it's closed. No one's there anymore. No connections to it.
Nonetheless. Guards! And he calls them in. I have information regarding a member of Captain Soren's former crew that I wish to give up. He turns to you two. This meeting is over. I don't know what it is that you were looking for, but you're not going to find it, and you certainly do not care about the justice of the Ephirian. Turns to the guards, take me away, and holds his hands up to have them shackled again.
Frey watches him go. Definitely feeling a bit frustrated with how all that went. But he'll look at Garrett. We should go.
Yeah.
You guys are escorted back out of the South Central office to the main courtyard, surrounded by officers, agents, etc.
Frey would want to keep going until they're like out of the vicinity.
Okay.
Well, that did not go as I'd hoped.
No.
He's so fixated on the cook. I understand why, and it was a terrible thing that was done, but I mean, we already know all of that, right? It's not like there's anything more that he's not telling us, right?
Right. No, you're right. There's not anything more that we're missing.
So then why is Wallace so intent on making sure I mean, is it really just to keep one man from going on this vengeance hunt?
I don't know.
I really thought that maybe we would get something from this. Well, I guess we can at least tell our friend.
Well, that Black Star thing he mentioned was interesting. Maybe run that by Lawrence. But
What did he say about the Black Star?
The Black
I think
Dawn?
I missed that.
Black Dawn.
Oh, the
We
name
knew
of
that
the
was
ship.
the name, I think, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We
I
knew
think
that.
Lawrence said the name of the
Yeah.
ship already.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the show. Oh, I thought it was a different. I apologize.
No, that's the name of Soren's ship.
Yeah.
Tut, Dave.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to find information another way. Well, maybe Mr. Edrin has our things ready for pickup.
So as you guys head back over to Edrin's Wares and Repairs, anything Lawrence and Strieg are doing in the day?
Lawrence was heading over to bother Samar.
Ah, of course. Strieg?
I don't think so. I guess once again I'll just follow around Lawrence because we're sticking to our buddy rule.
We're hanging out at fucking Samar's business.
Samar, you know, it's late morning, I imagine, finished your morning runs, getting ready for the afternoon ones. Still no sign of your boy, Ollie. Mira is, quietly observing the controlled chaos of the morning. And, it's, morning, it's late morning for you, and Lawrence and Strieg arrive probably 15 minutes after you got back from the early morning runs.
Great. Just to make sure, like, Ollie not being around, like, me not having heard from him, that's not, like, crazy, right? Like, that's not a reason for me
Him
to be
wanting
concerned.
to fucking go party for a couple of days is perfectly reasonable.
Okay. I'm just making sure that it's not like I would expect him to be here for whatever reason or whatever, but okay.
If anything, it was surprising that he was willing to waste so much time of his vacation just mocking you.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. You can see, like, their eyes are, like, a little bit bloodshot just from, like, sort of burning the candle at both ends. They're, like, being annoyingly responsible.
Are they at
And
like
they
a
hate it.
desk?
Yeah, I think so. They, like, have, like, entirely too many folders spread out in front of them, writing notes from their rounds and stuff, reading up on whatever rounds they have to do later, or, like, whoever they're expecting to come in.
Lawrence gonna walk around and look at the look at the folders and notes.
You're lucky there's no HIPAA in this world.
Robert, can Larry take a quick glance at these and see if there's anything that he can like point out that might help Samar?
As far
with
as
his own
like,
doctor skill?
um,
Like fucking Samar's been working himself ragged over the last day, so maybe Larry can notice something with fresh eyes based on the notes.
yeah, go ahead. Give me a int administer.
Oh shit, not heal? Fuck me up.
Ah, you're going through paperwork. This is hell.
Well,
This is hell. There's no organization to any of it. Nothing makes sense. Like, none of this makes any fucking sense. Like, it's already obfuscated because of the whole Samar is being paid for things that aren't just being a doctor and has, like, you know, they have to have the books covered. But on top of that, it's like imagine if you took like a book and then you decided to organize all of the pages alphabetically by the 7th word that appears on each page. Imagine how long it would take you to figure out how it got organized. It would be hell.
Doctor, are these notes?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, they're notes.
They're horrid.
Can I help you?
Not specifically, but I've already taken care of everything. We're just waiting on the others to get back. Thought we could see about helping you, but I don't even know if God could help you at this point.
You know, Ollie has a very particular system, by which I mean he has a system that's designed to fuck with me, and that's fun, I guess.
Oh, so this wasn't your doing?
No, I mean, you know, I'm sure some of it is a function of me being a disaster at the moment, but no, mostly this is Ollie. And also, Ollie's more competent than this also. He's just screwing with me. Which, I mean, you know, fair enough. I did leave him to do this for months.
Notes?
Yeah. I mean,
That's
you know, the notes are good. It's just the organization makes it nigh incomprehensible, but
That's
I suppose if they were put in the right order or whatever, they would be okay.
That's an almost extraordinary level of pettiness.
Yeah, that's Ollie for you. I mean, you know, me too, but
Yeah, didn't need mentioning. So this is genuinely your office, funded by your friend, but
yeah, this is my office / home. Yes, this is where I work. Is that surprising?
I don't know. Maybe?
Is it surprising because you didn't think my office would look like this, or because it's surprising that I would have an office?
You're somewhat enigmatic, Doctor. Not only from the fact that you seem to you have knowledge of doctoring, but also can just circumvent that by healing people and with magic. But then you're also working for a private naval officer, and also have a doctor's office in a complete separate city. And you're also working with a group of mercenaries.
Fair.
You have a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm really feeling that at the moment. And like you see their eyes are just like they have like dark circles under their eyes and stuff. But they're like, but to take that sort of in some order, I'm not sure if this is correct, but I'm good at the healing magic partly because I know how to do the doctoring. You kind of have to know how to do some doctoring in order to make the healing magic all work together. So that is sort of a prerequisite. But so I do know how to heal people magically. I, yes, am working for with Zane, whatever. In some sort of intelligence gathering capacity. But I don't know. I like talking to people. I like hearing stuff from people and learning about people and hearing the gossip. And what is being a spy if not gossiping? Not that I'm a spy per se, but intelligence gathering.
All that and a spy. Wow.
If I were to frame it as romantically as possible, mostly it's paperwork like this. People come and report to me and I ask them questions and then I write down and report to Zane. And in exchange for that, I also produce. That is not the definition of a spy. Sorry. In exchange for that, I make sure that people's broken arms and stuff get healed and that people have someone to talk to if they need to talk to someone. I do my best to convince people who probably shouldn't be in this life to get out of the life if I can, but, subtly, because it's sort of, a little frowned upon to take people who work in the criminal underground and tell them that they should stop doing that. But, some people aren't quite cut out for this, maybe including me, but here I am anyway. I'm rambling. I haven't slept in many hours.
Would you like some tea? You look like you need some tea.
That would be great. Tea sounds great. That would be one way that you actually can help me.
Oh my. Where's your kitchen?
That general direction. They wave broadly.
Lawrence will get some nice hot tea for Samar and bring it back.
Beautiful.
After a few minutes.
Thank you. They
it's in one of Samar's mugs or Oliver's mugs or whatever.
Of course. They sit back and close their eyes and they're just like, I could just die like this. This would be such a relief.
Yeah, you might want to give that some time. We got things that need doing.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything that I should know about?
Immediately? Nothing about what I told you yesterday.
Okay, good.
Though maybe we'll have some information once the others get back. We'll see.
Yeah. All right.
I think Lawrence at that point would probably move on to engage Samar in some talk of the trade. Asking about some of the patients, what ails them, discussing treatment methods, things like that. Probably frequent question. So do you use magic on that one? Interested to hear for the thing that does not just get magicked.
Yeah, I think it is one of those things where they're good enough at doctoring that they can they can talk shop, but anytime it gets to a point where it's well, yeah, that's a tough problem, and it's oh no, as soon as it feels like a normal doctor would hit a wall, it's yeah, that's where the magic comes in. That's the broken arm takes, you have to know how to do a cast or whatever, but then also they don't need to heal for 4 months or whatever. They just do the magic. It's fine.
Do you need anything to dull the pain for that kind of thing, or is it just?
I mean, the pain lasts for a while, but it's it's better than what it would be otherwise, I guess, without the magic.
Was that a no then?
What was the question?
Do you give them painkiller for that?
Maybe. I mean, depends on the person. A lot of people I work with have a pretty high tolerance for pain, but if it's warranted, if they can't handle it without it, then sure. I'll throw a little something their way.
Are you much of an apothecary?
I mean, only to the extent that I need to be for work.
So mostly in the realm of diagnostics.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It's a tough one that, getting dosage in and of
Yeah.
itself, right, is, well, challenging, scary at times. Yeah, so many different factors can influence it. There's no real one-size-fits-all. Too much of something that could help in smaller doses can do very bad things to someone. Or too little, and, well, if you're doing something drastic, well, they might feel all of it.
Yeah. I do anything I can to shy away from using it unless I have to. But, some people are, it's debilitating, so I won't begrudge them some relief if they need it to go about their lives. But, some people can't handle it, and there's only so much control I have over what the kinds of clients I see might do with drugs. So I do my best to, be careful about it if I can.
I certainly hear you on that one. When I was younger, working in the kitchens, there was a time. Mr. Moore, he was the main cook at the time. He's not the most responsible. He spent some money on things he shouldn't have, money that should have gone towards provisioning, and ended up buying a bunch of near rancid meat to replace it with.
Oh.
And of course, he had to use quite a lot of our spice allowance on hiding that fact. And when we ran out very quickly, well, he tried to scrounge up some more, and where does that take him? To the ship's doctor. Of course, he had been banned from going there on his own, so he had me go in his place.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I learned how some things definitely should not be put in food.
Yeah.
I got a more than an earful.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine you've put a lot of things in food that shouldn't be put in food. They kind of give you like a very pointed look.
I don't know if I'd say that, but I've learned to be careful.
Okay.
And I've also learned how not to say yes to every goddamn thing someone tells me to do. That happened multiple times, Doctor. Maury told me to do that multiple times, and I never fucking said. Got an earful each time.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good skill to learn, to say no.
That it is.
Yeah. They look at the folders just like, I wish I'd said no. Like,
do you need a hand, Doctor?
No.
I don't know if I can help much with these here, but, well, if you need a more painkiller,
No.
I can mix some for you.
I mean, I'll definitely take more tea. That would be great. I do think that dealing with this on my own is my penance for leaving Ollie to deal with this on his own for a month or two. So,
A martyr, are we, Doctor? Well,
I mean,
I'll get you some more tea.
Yeah. They give themselves 30 seconds to slump down on the desk and just close their eyes, and then they sit up again and go back to work.
Well, Lawrence continues to bother Samar with conversation.
Great.
He's not making tea.
Yeah.
So, with that, you guys continue to work, leaving Strieg and Mira playing Go Fish upstairs. Frey and Garrett, you finish your investigation, frustrated at the fact that the information that you know, unfortunately, is not something that would help with Captain Hayes' investigation. And that giving him information about the cook will not, in fact, pay off. It is not quite a dead end, but it certainly feels that way. But unfortunately, the adamant Captain Hayes seems to have gotten a rejuvenated amount of belief in both his innocence and the expectations of his retrial, thanks to your investigation. But alas, as the morning turns to afternoon and you figure out what may be next, a breakdown to figure out among each other where to go next, if there's anything left to learn in the city, who knows. But that will all be saved for now. As morning turns to afternoon, we'll be ending tonight's session.
Tee.
Okay, can you... I don't think any of us are going to go see Hayes again. Can you tell us, was there something there that we didn't get? Or, like, you don't have to tell us what it is, but...
Sorry, Benny is being very nice and he has decided my speakers are toys.
Great.
As one does.
I need to tell him they're not.
So regarding Hayes, what do you mean? Like,
was there some info where, like, there was something there and we just didn't ask the right questions? Or, like...
Wait, do you have any insight on that?
Didn't seem it to me.
Yeah, I felt like it was a dead end for us.
I
mean, unless
Maybe. Now hear me out, guys. Wallace just wants to protect Larry.
Yeah.
I mean that was kind of my thought. I was like, okay, is Lawrence more involved in this than I thought he was? Is he on the inside?
Well, I mean, like...
The only time you've seen Lawrence mad was when he found out fucking Wallace betrayed them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think there's a world where, like, you know, like, the guy's testimony about the cook can connect, like, can officially connect Lawrence to Wallace or something like that, you know, like, whatever. I think that, I don't know, I believe that he didn't, like, know anything more than what he said, but I still felt like maybe there was some info that he had that he didn't know was important, and we didn't ask the right question to, like, get it. But I don't know what it would have been.
Yes.
Exactly. So.
He does have information. He doesn't know that he has information.
Right. Okay. That is what I was thinking.
Yeah. It is...
I definitely believed him. Like, everything he said, I believed. I just was like,
no,
it feels like there's something that he doesn't know is important that, like, we don't know to ask the right question.
Exactly.
Like,
like, he doesn't... Obviously, you know that there's a reason Wallace gives a fuck about him.
Right, exactly. So
but he's never heard of
where
Wallace, so... You coming in with a Captain Wallace, he was completely lost. Then you're like, oh, Wallace was a member of Soren's crew. He's like, there you go, fucking Soren's the one who brought me down. But, like, he still doesn't, like, a member... Like, fucking the cook was presumably a member of her crew, too. And the cook he saw the face of. He knows the fucking cook. The cook was,
the cook
like...
is Lawrence, right? I'm not crazy.
What? What do you mean?
I'm just making sure this is not like... I'm not like a moron.
Huh? What do you mean, Adars?
Okay, good, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, the very unfortunate reality is from his perspective, the cook is the weak point. Like, the cook was in the city. The cook fucking ingratiated himself with the man's crew immediately by being a decent cook.
Right. Which, like, to me, I thought, like, maybe the point was that, like, Lawrence is sort of off the hook, but if this guy can tie, you know, Lawrence to the thing, then maybe Lawrence flips on Wallace in some regard, and, like, that's why Wallace is concerned. But it also feels like he would have just killed Lawrence if he had the chance then. Like, why bother with this guy who's in prison or whatever? So...
Right. That's much
What's
more
Lawrence's
Wallace's
already turned against
style.
him from the whole, you know, how he's treated us.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sure he knew that was coming at some point.
The turn? Yeah, of course. He wasn't fucking in the city when we got there.
Right, exactly. So, you know, like, I don't think he would have... I don't know. I mean, Wallace
But
is...
you really think
kinda
Lawrence was
crazy,
that
but-
cook? Wow, that's I don't know, man. think Larry has at him?
I was like pretty positive the whole time, but I was just like, he was like this rat-faced skinny guy, and I'm like, well, I remember William saying that Lawrence had twink death, but like, I do just want to make sure that like other than the glasses, this is not necessarily matching up with like our description of Lawrence. So I do just need to make sure that I'm not crazy. This is not just some other guy wearing glasses.
Well, it's been a couple years.
It's been like
no, I mean for sure, just
longer than a couple years.
Yeah. I mean, I it's not like a plot hole or anything, but I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like it's funny. Actually, Lawrence started wearing the glasses because of this other cook that was wearing glasses or whatever. So just
God.
okay, cool.
No, there is something there, but yeah, unfortunately, Hayes doesn't know it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey,
Prediction-wise, I bet if Larry talked to him, then there would be something would have come from that. But
something definitely will have come from it. It's not what you will have wanted.
No. I think if Larry talked to him, you would be in jail right now.
Yeah,
I didn't.
If he could swing
I
it.
didn't think that that's what.
There is no way Larry's not getting away with getting arrested if that happens.
Yeah. So I'm just. What is the information that we could have gotten here? I just don't.
I don't know what else I could have asked.
No, I don't either. I don't think you did anything wrong for sure.
It's not something. I don't think it's something that would have been possible for you guys to get out of him. It's something that. I mean, hey, if he gets out and gets back to work, I will say this. If the trial goes well and he is given his station back and proved innocent and that he wasn't fucking working with pirates, he will figure it out. He is smart enough and has the resources and the information at his disposal to figure out the Wallace connection.
There probably is something in his files.
Yeah. Okay.
And he is going to be gung-ho moving forward, his next course of action is to essentially be willing to sign away anything he needs, make any agreement to be able to look over his files immediately. That conversation, he went from a prisoner demanding freedom to an officer desperate for revenge, which I really enjoyed that you guys gave him that opportunity.
Well, I do just feel like we didn't get he was like, I have information that I'd like to turn over. And I'm like, what information do you there was a man named Wallace who worked at one point with Soren, who at one point lived in Fortune Salt. In what world is this useful information for anyone?
Because it's a fucking pirate who broke the law.
But sure, I can be there's a man named Wallace who lived in a city, but I mean, they can look for him, I guess, but
yes, he believes in his justice. He's ready to fucking,
But I just mean this is not he's not gonna get anything by turning in this information. There's nothing actable.
He believes in justice.
Sure, I guess. But him just being why aren't you telling the authorities? Tell them what? There's a person who lived in
there's
a city.
A person you believe sailed with the most dangerous and infamous pirate ever.
Who is no longer in the one location we knew for him. I mean, I guess we didn't tell him that part, so maybe he.
Yeah, I mean, he's ready to fucking head an investigation into Wallace at this point.
Yeah, he's very focused on that aspect of law enforcement.
I don't mind.
He is very
sorry.
This fucker, Captain Hayes was number one. He was the fucking pirate hunting king of Alacyr.
He was the guy.
Ronnie, what were you saying?
Fucked right over.
He's the I forget the guy's name, but he's the super cop from Hot Fuzz. Sure. I know Simon Pegg plays the character, but I don't remember the name of the character.
I couldn't tell you. What I will tell you, his ship, the Gilded, still sailing.
Yeah, it is.
Ronnie, what were you saying?
I was saying that I do totally buy him, fixating on the idea that we didn't tell the authorities, especially because, we kind of, know how dangerous Wallace is. And I did really enjoy the turnaround we had where he started
Getting interrogated by a fucking
us.
prisoner.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought that was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the anger. I just thought the moral high ground was like, dude, get off your high horse. Like 30 seconds ago, you were talking about how if the NSA doesn't believe you, then you'll go take a ship and
Because he still believes he's the authority. Like, if the NSO doesn't believe him, that's an NSO problem. He believes he's still a legitimate authority.
Yeah, of course, everybody thinks that they're the one who's in the right.
Because
the point of a system is that you have to believe that they're right, even when you think that you're right.
But, like, he
if
knows.
you don't believe that, then
He
you're
knows
just
he
the same as
wasn't
like that's just
working
you
for
became
pirates.
a cop because you believe that you're right and
Like,
you wanted
he
somebody to
knows he
recognize
wasn't
that you
working
should
for
have the
pirates,
power,
though. That's
and
the
you
thing.
can enforce your will on everybody else. Like, I can't believe you're like doing the not a cab position here. Like,
No, he knows he wasn't fucking... Like, he personally knows that at no point was he on the fucking take for pirates. So...
sure, but like, he of all people should be like, well, the system failed me, so I get why you wouldn't want to tell them. Like...
But he sees it as the system failed him. The system didn't fail him. Captain Soren beat the system.
I mean, sure.
His
but that's
problem
still
isn't
not,
with the system, it's with Captain Soren.
But that's still a good reason why telling the system about Wallace is like not useful. And like why we wouldn't trust them to go after him or like to get one over on him.
The two people there didn't really emphasize any of that.
Sure.
They didn't really have any, like, Frey and Garrett didn't really have a good reason for why they didn't tell the authorities about a known dangerous pirate that they were working for.
Y'all could have tried to tell him the cook's a good dude.
Actually,
like, maybe the cook's a chill kind of like nice dude. Have you considered that?
The last thing
Grew
Frey
up and
wanted to do
became a
was
well-adjusted
imply
adult. Yeah.
the last thing Frey wanted to do was imply that they knew the cook. Because suddenly I could see that turning him being accusing us of being pirates.
Exactly.
So funny.
But yeah, Frey is very frustrated after all that, and he's gonna do something very reckless.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
Oh, that's concerning. What the fuck does that mean?
I want to hear this. You don't have to tell everyone else, but you have to tell me.
I am gonna tell you just so that you can be prepared because I don't know.
Oh, I know what it's
Tell the class. Tell the class.
I know what it's gonna be.
Frey's going to get a
We all know what it's
machine
gonna
gun
be.
and go
the
shoot
afternoon.
up a fucking boat.
We all know what it's gonna be. Frey's gonna use the
Oh my god. Frey's gonna drive a car through Robert's house.
Frey's gonna use the book. We know Frey's gonna use the book.
It's gonna go witch finding.
What for?
I assume. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's my guess.
Come on, hit us up, pal.
I'm waiting for Ronnie to send me a message telling me. I'm like fucking. I see the Frey. Ronnie is typing, and I'm like chomping at the bit here.
God.
I love it when the responsible, careful people get reckless.
Is Frey the responsible, careful person?
Compared to Samar, everyone is.
Whoa.
Samar's doing their 9 to 5 right now. Okay, leave me alone.
Listen, all I'm saying is most of us have our fingertips. All I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, that is certainly a choice, Ronnie.
Ronnie, tell it.
It'll be great.
That is certainly a choice, and I think that's going to... Is that like an immediate thing? Because that will be a really fun in medias res scene to start next session with.
Yeah,
if I would have known you were going to do that, I would have ended the session with that.
Let's jump back in.
Yeah, I think as soon as they get back to the inn,
all right,
he'll abandon Garrett.
No, that is
abandon him.
No, Garrett's like left in the crowd, like as Frey lets go of his hand. And he's just like,
Dad,
there's too many people. Dad, there's too many people. Frey.
God.
Jason.
No, we will definitely open with that scene then, because that's gonna be a fun one. Remind me so I don't dump it on, on everyone next week, and we will open with Frey in his room, doing something very reckless.
fun.
Oh my.
Be fun. It'll be
Horrifying.
great. Nothing bad will happen.
By
That
the way,
can't happen.
in terms of like, I know we were talking earlier about like character moments that we were like proud of or whatever. I will say one that I was really happy with was when we were having the conversation about the fingers thing, and I think like Garrett was like, oh well, you know, like even if you did like, you know, get your fingers stuck to it, like it would be fine because blah 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 or whatever. And I was like, no, I don't think that's how that works. And you were like, I think Lawrence was like you're making, you know, my argument for me. And I was like, no, because that's not my argument. My argument is that I won't like mess up, so like it's fine.
And you did, so it wasn't
Yeah, then you
fine.
did mess up.
But I think that
so-
was very in character. I did think that was perfectly in
God.
character. I was just like, yeah, it was absolutely perfect to be like, no. My point is not that like it'll be fine even if I mess up. I believe I will never mess up. So
I believe.
Samar's ego is
That just
is
makes
something
Samar seem like an
special.
asshole because they still mess up a lot.
yeah, but I mean, you have to believe in yourself. Like that's the only way that any of this works. You have to believe in yourself.
That's certainly
Samar
one way to
depends
look
on-
at it.
Samar depends on their skills to stay alive. So if they can't trust their skills, then what can they trust, you know?
They're friends, allies.
Mm. They trust their allies, just not as much as themselves.
God. That's insane. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be a real fun scene to open next session with.
Yeah, I'm very excited now. I don't know what it
Ronnie,
is.
that was a choice and a half. Yeah, I don't... Like I said, I mean, you guys have set some stuff into motion now.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
The investigation into the cook is going to be doubling down, I'll tell you that.
yeah, that'll be
Y'all are
great.
cool. Y'all love you, gang.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't tell him anything about you. He just like cook and he just dug in.
It's almost like he's had a decade with nothing else to think about. The cook was the one that, like, you know, made the
Got
impression.
away.
A fucking random 18-year-old kid fucking shows up, replacing the cook who disappeared, poisons and kills most of the crew, and then causes him to be arrested, lose his respect station, and everything else.
How dare you, Lawrence?
What did Lawrence do?
Lawrence was a cook with a rat face.
Allegedly.
Lawrence didn't have a rat face. He had a twink face. It's different.
Lawrence allegedly had a rat face, okay?
Alleged rat, not a real rat. No one can prove he was a rat.
I would like to see.
And he didn't rat anyone out. He just poisoned everyone.
I would like to see Captain Hayes's like internal image of rat-faced cook Lawrence.
Hold on, no, I have it. I know what it is. One sec.
Like he gets out and there's just gonna be like flyers starting like popping up everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I think of when someone says rat.
Yeah.
Completely shrinking head.
Yeah.
I
God,
think
that's
he was,
horrible.
like- I think he was actually like 17 at the time.
Damn.
Yeah, the dude said he couldn't have been more than like 18 or 20. Rat-faced fuck.
Rat-faced cook fuck.
He's had a lot of
Lawrence
time
really-
to...
I feel like I don't know like where I saw this, but you know, there's like the trope of somebody being like, oh, what's your body count at a party? And somebody's like, oh, you know, it's like 7. And another person's like, oh, really? Mine is like 4. And somebody else is like, oh, 1. And then they're like, you've only slept with one person? It's like, oh, is that what we're talking about? And I feel like that's like Samar and Lawrence talking or something. It's just like...
Lawrence already asked, or Smart already asked Lawrence how many people he's killed. And do you remember
Yeah.
the answer?
I don't.
Directly,
Too many
about
accounts.
6.
Right.
About
You specified
6.
directly.
Has anyone ever asked how many people Streak has killed?
Don't need to be
No.
asked.
Street
I
can't
don't
count.
think so.
directly, more than this many holds up hands.
My cat keeps turning my desk lamp on and off.
Well, that's fun. Oh, we got an Alex update. She lived.
Yay! That is good news.
See if she wants to come in and get a recap really quick, and then she can listen to the session afterwards.
Well, I think I'm gonna go to bed, so good night, y'all.
See you,
See you
pal.
later.
Good night.
Until next week. Oh, it was fun, gang.
Yeah.
It was.
Always is.
Now I have to wait a whole week to find out what Frey's gonna do.
I have to wait. I know exactly what's gonna happen. What are we talking about? I know exactly what Frey's gonna do and what's gonna happen. I'm excited.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
said
you know.
I have
You
to wait
did.
for
You
a
did
week.
not need to warn me on that one, Ronnie. By the way, like I've had that bullet in the chamber for a while.
What does that
Good.
mean? Terrifying.
Well, I'm gonna head off for the night. Hope you'll have a great rest of your night.
You too. Good night.
Deuces, guys.
Mark along.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.